This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. Fiery Path, the slowest to leave, along with the grey crushing power. Monaco took off quickly with Nina Dorada, and Nina Dorada now points as they arrive at the half mile. Nina Dorada from Monaco, big guy in the sky moving to join that group, these three in tight quarters. Excuse Me Goodbye, the favourite, just in behind there, maybe 3.5 to 4 lengths off the leader, Nina Dorada. A break back to Fiery Path and Zedai. They're hooked up in a knot as they go slipping past the three. Crushing Power is 5 further lengths back on the outside, and April Spirit is last. They've left the 5/16th in the first event. They're coming into the top of the lane. Nina Dorada in a battle with big guy in the sky who looks to have the nose in front, but Nina Dorada won't go away. Monaco trying to close near the rail. Zedai is pasted right against it. Excuse Me Goodbye has a running to do, running on the spot at the moment, and Nina Dorada finds more and grabs that lead once again. Here is the grey Zedai kicking in on the rail. A 16th to run, and Zedai and Anthony Allen now take charge close home. Zedai won't be stopped. This is the first. Zedai takes it by maybe 5 over Nina Dorada. Then Monaco, Fiery Path, April Spirit is 5th.
Speed on wheels may be the culprit. They're off and racing. Getting a good start in the middle, that's Gelroy. Right there too, that's Hail the Queen, and Hail the Queen is traveling powerfully in the early stage. Over in the middle, that's Dream to Reality, Chinita Estrella. A plum is also on the far side, and way over on the far side, that's Golden Lawyer. So Hail the Queen and a Small Boss. This is the way they come out of the chute. Hail the Queen just may be the leader. Small Boss is right there too. Also coming down into it, the Queen's Bee, but it's Hail the Queen. Looks to have them off their legs coming to the furlong pole. It's Hail the Queen beginning to sprint away from these. And Hail the Queen is really turning it on this afternoon in race number 2. Hail the Queen, sprinting off by maybe 6 lengths. A plum is second, then comes Chinita Estrella, Golden Lawyer, and Speed on Wheels back in 5th.
They're off. Kensia breaks quickly on the far side. Roman Princess is showing dazzling early speed as they make their way covering the first furlong. Dark Matter races right against the stand fence. Just in behind them, that's Rani now beginning to tap more toward the stands. Kensia on the far side remains very prominent. Racing up in the center, another Mission along with Sprague, but it is a Dark Matter who takes that lead. Roman Princess in pursuit. Right against the rail, that's Rani as they come away now toward the final quarter. Dark Matter in a battle with Kensia just toward the center. Another Mission now shaken up hard for run. On the far side, that's Sprague. Roman Princess needs to do more work as they charge now toward the final furlong. It is Dark Matter out in front. Kensia in pursuit with another Mission, but Dark Matter continues to repel in the rider, looking left and right. Dark Matter continues to respond to powerful handling inside the final 16th. It's Dark Matter by 2. Another Mission chasing in vain. Dark Matter beats another Mission. Kensia, Sprague on the far side. Roman Princess nearest to us.
Settled once again. They're off and racing. King Air gets a flyer in the middle and is traveling quite prominently. Also there, that's Loyal Action. Smart Asset is in the mix as well. Showing early footing nearest to us, that's Ridgeliner. Hustled up and ask some more, that's Lion Charmer. Also there to the near side, that's Wayne's Princess. They're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out to the chute, and it is on that lead. Ridgeliner looks to be in front of racing in second. That's Lion Charmer. Over toward the far side, Smart Asset running prominently. Ridgeliner switching over to Smart Asset, and now Smart Asset. Ridgeliner also there. That's Lion Charmer. It's a good looking race, but it's Ridgeliner looks to have the lead coming to the furlong pole. Ridgeliner with that lead. Here comes a Lion Charmer coming on. Ridgeliner finding extra. Ridgeliner begins to pull away from running on for second. That's Lion Charmer. Ridgeliner beats Lion Charmer. Smart Asset back in third. Then comes Wayne's Princess and Loyal Action back in fifth.
This is the Aston Comic Memorial. They're off for the Aston Comic. Happy Force toward the back with King Pie, Lucy in the Sky, and the General. A Train of Thought, the last to go in, now makes the running as they come flashing past the 7. Indestructible races in second. Queen of Soul is racing out wide of Horses on the run down the backstretch. Hotbread Scammer has made some ground, slipping down into third. Oil Machine is in a prominent position on the outside of Happy Force. Queen of Soul right there in a tight group with Shooting Star. A break of some 2.5 lengths back to Pineapple racing in front of the General. Then Lucy in the Sky, and at the back of the field it's King Pie. Down the back stretch they go. They make their way toward the half mile, and Hotbread Scammer now asserts and gets that lead from Indestructible. Oil Machine right in behind them in third. Happy Force is close enough if good enough. Shooting Star is 5.5 lengths off that lead, followed up by Trade of Thought. Queen of Soul races up next. Pineapple in the green, overtaken by the General, now on the hunt. King Pie is hustled up for more run. Lucy in the Sky trailing a long way last. They're about to flash past the 5/16th and come into the lane. Can they catch this foreigner? Hotbread Scammer out in front in the white cap. Oil Machine now wound up for a kick. Over on the rail, that Shooting Star, but it's Hotbread Scammer now getting cracks of that left-hand stick, swerving just a bit to the right as the stick is applied in the left hand. Shooting Star is down against the rail. Oil Machine is left back with a lot to do. The General making very mild progress over on the rail, but it is Hotbread Scammer by 3 or more. Inside the final 16th, Hotbread Scammer and Richie Shakes holding off the challenge of Shooting Star. Hotbread Scammer wins by about 1.5 lengths. Shooting Star is next. The General is third. Oil Machine is fourth. Queen of Soul is fifth.
Ready for start, race number 6. They're off and racing. XY Soul gives it all away, along with So Magnificent, as JJ Warrior goes into an early lead. Rushing down on the outside, that is General Chief. So General Chief right there in second. Watching them from third and coming right and forming a line of 3, that is Prince Dominic. Just on the inside, that's Musketeer overtaken by Timekeeper. Then comes Traditional Boy. Print Quality comes next, just behind Print Quality, that's 6th Avenue. Then comes No Surrender. 3 lengths before we come to backing out, that XYSO overtaking Chashimani Dance and racing at the back of the field, a K-Boy. They come to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Prince Dominic sharing that lead along with General Chief. These two fighting for it. Coming on to, that's Musketeer. They're at the top of the lane. 3 in a line. Musketeer right against the rail. Prince Dominic in between horses just on the outside and running a good one. That is General Chief, but it's Musketeer in front of General Chief. Musketeer begins to go away from General Chief, fighting hard. It's Musketeer in front with about a 2-length lead. General Chief laboring in second. It's Musketeer and the Canterman Shane Elliott. It's Musketeer beginning to pull away from General Chief. Musketeer by 4. General Chief is second. Then comes Print Quality, Prince Dominic, and Shashimani Dance back in fifth.
Button in hand, he's ready. They're off. Bernard de Quick misses it, left at the back. My Sunshine, bright and early, goes for that lead. Smart Trick on the outside, just in big time, swallowed up in between them as they go racing down the back stretch. Teflon Don is just about 5 lengths off that lead. A further 4 to Immeasurable Joy, and Bernard de Quick struggling early. They've left the half mile behind them, and Smart Trick rated on that lead by Shane Ellis, leading up by some 2 lengths. There goes on the outside, a Teflon Don now making a big move as they leave the 3. Just in behind those, Justin Biden in the orange sleeves. My Sunshine is next, joined by Immeasurable Joy. Forget Bernard the Quick, not so quick as they come into the top of the lane. And out in front, Smart Trick and a Teflon Don, these going at it. Teflon Don now takes the lead from Smart Trick. My Sunshine asked to shine brightly down against the rail, but Teflon Don is full of run. Immeasurable Joy and Justin Big Time now asked to close the gap, but Teflon Don leaves the furlong pole, getting a crack or 2 of that right-hand stick. It is Teflon Don and Robert Hallidine. Here is Immeasurable Joy now beginning to cut into it, but possibly too late. It is too late. Teflon Don beats Immeasurable Joy just in big time. My Sunshine, Smart Trick, and Bernard the Quick.
They're off and racing. Big Daddy gets a good start in the middle. Over to the near side and running up prominently. That is Emperor of the Cats. So Emperor of the Cats under the fence could just have the overall lead from Big Daddy right there. KP Choice is full of running in the middle. Also there, that's Jaguar. Over on the far side and maybe tacking across a bit, that's Generational. They head towards coming out of the chute and it's still wide open. KP Choice. Emperor of the Cats right in the middle, that's Jaguar, and Generational over on the far side. But it is KP Choice who looks to have the lead coming to the furlong and a half pole. KP Choice from Emperor of the Cats right there to it. It is KP Choice in front, traveling well. Emperor of the Cats trying to fight on. Also on the far side, Generational finding late footing. KP Choice keeping on. Here comes up the Rejected Raja. It's KP Choice and Philip Parchment. That's a double on the day. KP Choice beat Rejected Raja. Then comes Generational. It looks like Jaguar in fourth and maybe Big Daddy back in fifth.
They're off for the Easter Sprint Cup. Bulletproof Coffee comes out at the back. Joy is Golden breaks quickly and wants that lead as they go charging past the 5. Mahogany moving down with She's That Girl to challenge. Unbelievable Force is racing right with that group toward the outside as they arrive at the half mile. Joy's Golden races up next. In behind them, a Major Danger, Chocomo out wide. Bulletproof Coffee has recovered quickly. Fly Blue Jet is there. Freedom Street in behind. Then Prince Aman and the slow Fearless Soul a long way last. They're all strung out as they come flashing now, passing the 5/16th, and it is Mahogany and Unbelievable Force. These two hook up now to battle as they come to the top of the lane. Mahogany possibly by a nose. Unbelievable Force right alongside. They're going at it continuously as they drive toward the furlong pole. Mahogany continuing to run the rail. On the outside, Unbelievable Force and the champion jockey Radish Roman, but Mahogany and Tajay Suku now inch away and open up over a length inside the final 16th. This is the Easter Sprint Cup, and Mahogany and Tajay Suku will win it by almost 2 lengths. Unbelievable Force is next. It's a 3-way photo. Bulletproof Coffee on the rail. Major Danger in between horses, and way from the back, Fearless Soul. They've all gone by together.
They're off and racing. Newspaper of record, and Susie Q misses it. Miss Brayton rushes for that lead. It's Miss Brayton. Also there, that Sparkling Fire rushing down on the outside. Queen Latifah is right there too, but coming right around that Woogie Waggy Links. So it's Woogie Waggy Links just the lead from right there in a second. That is Queen Latifah. Racing in third, that's Native Flyer. Then comes Miss Brayton right there too. Coming down on the outside, that's Riley J there, coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is on that lead. Woogie Waggy Links from racing in second. Queen Latifah. Riley J is making ground on the outside. Native Flyer is still there. Miss Brayton coming with a chance on the inside, but it is Woogie Waggy Links still leading them. Miss Brayton coming forward along with Riley J. Woogie Waggy Links is fleet-footed on that lead, coming to the furlong pole. Woogie Waggy Links getting away from them about 3 lengths in front, but here comes Riley J taking aim. Woogie Waggy Links in front. Riley J coming forward. Woogie Waggy Links hanging from Riley J, but Riley J just keeps on coming, and Riley J beats Woogie Waggy Links. Then comes Miss Brayton, Queen Latifah, and running on for 5th, that's Family Feud.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes, but now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. So today, of course, is World Veterinarian Day, and we will be celebrating that today. The first event offers high five wagering, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 starts anew, along with the Catch 9. In the first event, scratch number 1, Dixie Breeze. Dixie Breeze is sick. Race 1, scratch 1, Dixie Breeze, sick. Race 2, Quick 4 and play spot 8. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $424,000. The play spot 8 in excess of $383,000. Race 3, high five wagering, and the start of the early 5-star with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,892,000. Race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, high 5 and the late 5-star. Race 6, that's where the Strike 4 begins. We also offer high 5 wagering on the 6th event. And the Strike 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1,841,000. Race 7, high 5 and the late triple begins. Race 8, high 5 wagering. Race 9, high 5 wagering. And that's it. Until later on, when myself and Kevin will be back with you when the action really begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds at home of the multi-mile. We have 19 races in store for you this weekend, 9 races today and 10 races on Sunday. So it's going to be a 2-day weekend carnival of the finest thoroughbred racing. The World Vet Day Trophy is going to be one of our features today. That's going to be race number 9, the 9th and final, $1.25 million in purse money. It's an over $10 contest, so 3 is it up. And that's going to be the one to bring the curtains down. The Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy will be the 8th and penultimate. You have a field of 9, and they go 1,820 meters, and that's for native breds, maiden special rated, and imported threes. And that's going to be an interesting contest as well. Other races on the card named after some of our very astute vets here at Caymanas Park. So indeed, we honor our vets on today's 9-race card. The Breaker 6 kicks off a fresh minimum guarantee pay of $3.5 billion and the jackpot $1 million. So Congrats as well to our most recent Regular 6 winners on mandatory period day, over 400,000 in dividends there. Congrats as well to the lone catch sign winner, over $2.6 million in dividends there as well. So it was a big weekend, big Easter weekend for racing fans, and Easter Monday, of course, proved to be that much of an enriching race day for our race fans. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and we look forward to having some very excited thoroughbred racing, as is the norm. In the Jockeys Colony, Radish Roman champion jockey leads. He's on 29 wins, 8 clear of Shane Ellis is on 21. Robert Hadley is third on 20. Tevin Foster is fourth with 15 wins. So the defending champion has thrown the gauntlet down, so to speak, from as early as March. And we're in April now, towards the end of April. So indeed, it's going to take a lot of riding to get back to Radish Roman from here on in. Anthony Baba Nunes leads in the trainer section, 19.138 million in purse earnings there. Defending champion Jason Acosta, he's on 16.879 million. Gear Sabat is third with 11.415 million. Barnaby is the highest earning horse, $3.76 million in purse money. And we have in the owner section, defending champion owner Carlton Watson in front. He's on 6,097,000. And ACK Stable second, 5.587 million. And in third is Shauna K. Hines with $4.869 million in purse earnings. Picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing, bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. The first event is the Backstretch Family of Champions Cup, and we have a field of 9 declared to go post with scratch number 1, Dixie Breeze. So we're down to a field of 8, so Dixie Breeze is out of the first event. Regular 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Jackpot starts afresh at $1 million, and the catch 9, minimum guarantee pay of 500,000. The jackpot will kick off after the wagering is complete for race number 1. 2, 4, 5, and 6 represents my best 4, namely She Who Has No Name, Shine For Me, Better Than COVID, and The Real Identity. The Real Identity is going to be the one to beat here. Was second on debut by 8 1/4 lengths behind stablemate The Hot Dancer. Now the Hot Dancer stepped up and won when next in town. The Real Identity has first time Lasix, and this one is going to be the top selection. Everti Clunis looks for his first career win, and he rides here for trainer Fitztom Williams and owner Miss Stephanie Martin. Lasix for the first time, and the Real Identity really shaped well on debut on the 6th of April when second behind stablemate The Hot Dancer. We're going to have a look at the replay of the 6th of April where The Hot Dancer won easily, and the Real Identity drawn post 2 was slow into stride and found himself with a lot of lengths to make up soon after the start. Came to the quarter pole 7 by 4 lengths, passed the further pole 5th by 8 lengths, and then ran on well to be second by 8 1/4 lengths, and was 5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Blinding Light. So we have our very able producer Daniel Johnson, more popular known as PZ, with our replay of the event of the 6th of April. And there's horse number 2, The Real Identity. A shade slow to stride coming out of the gate. As you can see there, 1 horse to his left, 1 horse to his right, and he was found wanting, a bit outpaced there in the early going of the contest. Now you can look at the 2 horses. He's tacking across behind the top flight of runners, and there's The Real Identity now drifting towards center course. And his stablemate had already flown the coop, and that was The Real Dancer. But we have a look at The Real Identity. Behind horses there, and that's just about midway the contest on the left-hand whipping by Everti Clunis. Everti Clunis looks for his first career win aboard The Real Identity today. And here's The Real Identity finishing quite effectively. The leader, that chestnut horse, that big fast-riding chestnut horse named The Hot Dancer, is well out in front. And here comes The Real Identity, stablemate of The Hot Dancer. And The Real Identity ran on fairly strongly. As you can see, horse number 2 is well clear of the second runner-up, and that turned out to be Blinding Light. So with that one under his belt, and now coming around the bend, gets 2 furlongs longer the travel, and has first-time Lasix. The Real Identity gets a vote in the first event. Your 2 to 5 favorite, so things are looking quite likely for Everti Clunis to register his first career win here with The Real Identity. Your 2 to 5 favorite and my top choice. Of the others, number 5 is Better Than COVID. Was second by 3 lengths last time out, going 5 furlongs straight in a slow 104 2/5 of a second. Beaten behind Security Code, and there's half a length clear of Medal Award. Medal Award returned to win when next in town. Radish Roman replaces the car in the saddle. Better Than COVID picks up 5 kilos to go at 55 kilos. Look for Better Than COVID to show some good early speed once again. And let's see if she'll be up to the task at hand, getting a furlong longer to travel. Number 2, She Who Has No Name, has been well beaten in the last 2 outings, 5th by 13 3/4 in that same dancer, the Real Identity event. Prior to that, 5th by 19 3/4, beaten behind Medal Award and Empress in the Breeze. She Who Has No Name has Anthony Allen replacing Omar Simpson in the saddle for trainer Michael Marlowe. And this She Who Has No Name showed marked improvement. 3 starts back when 5th by 5 1/4 lengths behind Security Code, Better Than COVID, and Medal Award. And 4 starts back, led for 5 furlongs in a 6 furlong contest, was second by 3/4 of a length, beaten by Double the Cash in a slow 1 minute 20 seconds flat for 6 furlongs. So these are fairly average horses, and no flashy times are expected. Shine For Me made his debut June 2024 when 5th by 10 3/4 lengths behind Manislam, Princess Sophia, and Roaring Thunder. Everton Stone, more popular known as Goose, picks up the mount for trainer Paul Swaby, and this is going to be the second time aboard Shine For Me for Everton Stone. Visor off, blinkers on, a change of barn, so let's see if Shine For Me can get a lot closer here. That run on debut was not all that discouraging behind Manislam, so we're going to keep Shine For Me on the right side, and the market signals are fairly strong at odds of 5 to 1. It's the Backstretch Family of Champions Stakes on World Vet Day. Going to take number 6, The Real Identity, to get the better of number 5, Better Than COVID, then 2, She Who Has No Name, and 4, Shine For Me. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both kick off in race number 1. Very important leg of our major exotics here. So we're going to take a look at my Reggae 6 as well as my Catch 9 ticket for the World Vet Day card. Started off in race number 1, taking the bull by the horns in the Backstretch Family of Champions Stakes and banking on number 6, The Real Identity. Race number 2, the Dr. Gabriel Beeman Sprint, going to go for 3, 4, and 7. Global Machine, Social Mischief, and Military Light. Race number 3 for Dr. John Masterton, the Dr. John Masterton Cup, make it 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8. Coalition, Blitz Strike, Waterman John, Money Box, and Xylophonic Steel. Race number 4, the Dr. Clifford Gray Cup, make it 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8. Magical Mood, Phonometer, John P., Rusty, and Air Fire. Race number 5, the Equine Wellness Snakes, make it 3, 8, and 10. Kismet, Bella Bella, and Best Daughter-in-Law. Race number 6, the Dr. Sophia Ramnal Classic, make it 2, 7, and 8. Seaplane, Ragdim, and Princess Catalea. 6,750 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 2 and 6. Race number 2, Robert goes 3 and 4. Race 3, 2, 6, and 8. Race number 4, 1, 2, and 5. Race number 5, 1, 6, and 10. And race number 6, 8, 11, and 12. 4,860 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 also begins in the first event. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. I am all in on number 6, The Real Identity, my single to start my Catch 9, and as well to start my Reggae 6. Race number 2, make it 3, 4, and 7. Global Machine, Social Mischief, and Military Light. Race number 3, make it 2, 3, 6, and 8. Blitz Strike, Waterman John, Money Box, and Xylophonic Steel. Race number 4, make it 2, 5, and 8. Phonometer, Rusty, and Hair Fire. Race number 5, the Equine Wellness Stakes, 3, 8, and 10. Kismet, Bella Bella, and Best Daughter-in-Law. Race number 6, the Dr. Sophia Ramnal Classic, make it 2, 7, and 8. Seaplane, Ragdim, and Princess Catalea. Race number 7, the Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint, make it 3, 5, and 7. Wicked Cassie, King's Crown, and Undisclosed Location. Race number 8, the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy, banking number 2, H2O. And race number 9, the World Vet Day Trophy, banking on number 12, Sheer Delight. 4,860 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off in race number 1, the Backstretch Family Stakes, 1 and 6. Number 1 is a scratch. That's Dixie Breeze. So the original cost of that ticket, 4,320. That meant that each horse will have had a cost of 2,160. So you can cut your budget in half there. by Banking. Number 6, The Real Identity. Hopefully, The Real Identity delivers. Race number 2, Robert goes 3 and 4. And of course, race 2 is the Dr. Gabriel Beamer Sprint. Race number 3, the Dr. John Masterton Cup. Robert goes 2 and 5. Race number 4, the Dr. Clifford Gray Cup. Robert goes 2 and 5. Race 3, actually, Robert goes 6 and 7. Race 4, 2 and 5. Race number 5, the Equine Wellness Stakes. 1, 6 and 12. Race number 6, that's the Dr. Sophia Ramnal Classic. 8, 11 and 12. Race number 7, the Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint. 1, 7 and 8. Race number 8, the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. Number 7, a single. And race number 9, the World Vet Day Trophy. 9 and 12. 2,160 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 and Reggae 6 both kick off in race number 1. Right now the Reggae 6 pool is approaching 5 million. The Catch 9 pool is at 350,000 and climbing. So clearly the Reggae 6 is outdoing the Catch 9. But don't be caught off guard. Look at that last race day. One winner of the Catch 9, 2.6 million. Did the Reggae 6 pay 2.6 million? No, it paid over 400,000. Still a good payday. So never discount the Catch 9 on any given day. Race number 2 is next. Quick 4 starts here. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Single with a bonus over 424,000. Place for it also begins in the second event with single with a bonus of over 383,000. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. It's the Dr. Gabriel Bremen Sprint, and we have a field of 7. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up. Maidens, the purse is 750,000. They go 1,000 meters round. 1, 3, 4, and 7 represents my best 4, namely Chinta Estrella, Global Machine, Social Mischief, and Military Light. 1, 3, 4, and 7. Global Machine was notably very fractious coming onto the racetrack on the 12th of April. Gave a lot of trouble, reared up, kicked, jumped, everything that he wasn't supposed to do. And when he went to the starting gate, he was also quite fractious. Gave the starting gate crew no ends of trouble. And when he finally went into the gate, he broke fast and he disputed the lead with Galloping Develos for a long way. Passed a half mile first by head. Passed the quarter pole second by 3/4 of a length. Came to the furlong pole second by 5 lengths. And then in the end was third by 3.5 lengths. Galloping Develos won over Princess Catalea. We'll see Princess Catalea in action later on in race 6. And we see Galloping Develos in action on the Sunday card. So Global Machine, a smaller field to compete with here. He was in a field of 16 last time out. He's now down to a field of 7. So he'll not have any traffic problems to worry about. And once he can be a lot more settled this afternoon, and once he gives far less trouble to load, I'm expecting Global Machine to find the lead, and it's a furlong shorter from the last outing at 6 furlongs. So he has a lot of positive angles to take here. Romain Gordon maintains them for the 3rd consecutive occasion. So Global Machine is where I'm going in the Dr. Gabriel Beeman Sprint. Number 7 is Military Light. Radish Roman rides so Gary Griffiths comes out of that same Galloping Develos Princess Catalea Global Machine event. Was checked at the off left 15th out of 16 horses with 11 lengths to make up at the half mile. Turn for home 13th with 11 lengths to make up. Past the furlong pole 11th with 14 lengths to make up. So he made a significant amount of ground in deep stretch. And once he gets a clear path today, he's run on the outside. He should acquit himself well. He was a strong 3rd by 2 lengths over 5.5 furlongs on the 15th of March, beaten by She's Dallas Love and Golden Lawyer. So Military Light has caught the pace of this level. He was 3rd by a length and a half behind Blood Moon and Chief Dissident. That was in February. So he has caught the pace of this level, and I'm expecting him to fight at the finish here. Military Light by Nuclear Win out of the damn Nuclear Princess, a half brother to my favorite horse, Home Alone, my first winner as a trader. So this Military Light's breeding is something that I've made a note of. So we're going to keep this one on the right side for all our exotics. Number 4 is Social Mischief. Early morning's ride for Robert Pearson. Was 3rd by just ahead, going 5 round on the 23rd of March, and 5 round is the trip of today's assignment. So a reproduction of that type of effort we'll see Social Mischief being in the thick of things where it matters most. Last time out was beaten by Sonogram over 5 furlongs straight in 1 and the 5th of a second. Chinta Estrella was second. Chinta Estrella is present here. John Post 1. That day, Chinta Estrella had 48.5 kilos and Social Mischief had 53. So Social Mischief back at 53. Chinta Estrella should be at 51 kilos. So look for them to be in close proximity of each other here in the second event. Make it 3741 for the Dr. Gabriel Beeman Sprint on World Vet Day at Caymanas Park. Global Machine to get the better of Military Light, Social Mischief, and Chinita Estrella. Race number 3 is next. It's the Dr. John Masterton Challenge, and we have a field of 9. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred, 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5 years and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. My best 4 here includes 2 Blitz Strike, 3 Waterman John, 6 Money Box, and 8 Xylophonic Steel. 2, 3, 6, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 3 to start. Or early 5-star. Early 5-star jackpot just under 1.9 million. Minimum guaranteed pairs is 300,000. And kindly note that number, well, Sunday we'll be having the early 5-star mandatory payout. So that's going to be a must bet item today and tomorrow. Today is going to be your last day to hit your 5-star jackpot. If you don't, well over $2 million is going to be in the jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover for the Sunday card. My best 4 for the Dr. John Masterton Challenge: 2 Blitz Strike, 3 Waterman John, 6 Money Box, and 8 Xylophonic Steel. 2, 3, 6, and 8. Blitz Strike, 4x15.5 lengths last time up behind wide margin winner Shram the Butcher. Shram the Butcher won by some 13 lengths. Money Muscle was second. Caymanas was third. So this Blitz Strike not too far behind the runner-up and second runner-up. Wesley Henry replaces O'Shea Newton in the saddle for trainer Philip Lee and owner Manny Julius. Blitz Strike now gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Ran on to be a strong third, 2 starts back, going 7 furlongs, third by 3/4 of a length behind Clown Around and Xylophonic Steel, and 3 starts back, second by 2.5 lengths, also running on behind Jack Daniel. So Blitz Strike with the Genie Man Wesley Henry in the saddle is going to be a major contender for top honors in the Dr. John Masterton Cup. Number 3, Waterman John, went close to victory. Second by neck on the 15th of February, beaten by Charming Son, going 6.5 furlongs. Came back and was 4th by 2 lengths, going 7 furlongs behind Clown Around, Xylophonic Steel, and Blitz Strike. Went up the even money favorite that day. And this Waterman John has been sent over at some short prices in quite a few outings. So he has been quite expensive to follow. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson, more popular known as Andy, picks up the mount for trainer Victor Williams, also known as Willie, and owner DSTL and Associates. Look for Waterman John to be in a serious hunt today. Number 6, Money Box. Tajay Saku picks up the mount for Arnold Rambali Jr. This one reports first time under the care of Arnold Rambali Jr. Tongue tie has been taken off, the customary tongue tie removed. And Money Box has worked well. On the 19th of April, when 7 furlongs is 133.2. That's going to be a good enough work for this level of competition. Third by 3 lengths to Charming Son and Waterman John on the 15th of February. So he's in a rematch with Waterman John. I'm expecting them to be in close proximity of each other when it comes down to the final drive to the wire. On the 18th of January, Money Box ran second by 3.5 lengths to the impressive looking Propellant. So that was a big run by Money Box, and the third, he was 10 lengths clear of Jet Ski Girl. So I'm expecting a brave effort here from Money Box, and Money Box could very well be good enough to win. Number 8 is Xylophonic Steel, Robert Haldane riding for Kira Tucker, more popular known as Music Man. Second by 10.25 lengths to the impressive Dancer on the 12th of April, and was second by a short head 3 starter back in that same Clown Around event where Blitz Strike was third, just a half a length behind Xylophonic Steel. That day, Blitz Strike had 56 kilos, Xylophonic Steel had 52 kilos. Today, it's 55 kilos for Blitz Strike and 54 kilos for Xylophonic Steel. So there's a swing at the scale in favor of Blitz Strike of some 3 kilos coming out of that 1st of March event. So we've got to respect the chances of Blitz Strike, and I've made this one my top selection for the Dr. John Masterton Cup. Make it 2-8-6-3. Blitz Strike to get the better of Xylophonic Steel, Money Box, and Waterman John. Race number 4 is next. It's the Dr. Clifford Gray Cup. We have a field of 8. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's for the claiming level, 500,000 down to 400,000. The purse is 790,000. Twilight at 6 begins in the 4th. Minimum guaranteed payout, $3.5 million. My best 4 includes 1, Magical Mood, 2, Phonometer, 5, Rusty, and 8, Air of Fire. 1, 2, 5, and 8, that's where we're going in the Dr. Clifford Gray sprint. Magical Mood has been somewhat of a model of consistency, but just not getting her head in front where it matters most. Has been either second or third on at least 6 of her last 10 races, so she's giving some honest effort, but just not getting that win. Rain Lewis rides for Stedman Curtis, and this one steps back down to 500,000. Race at 700,000 on last on the 23rd of March. Race at 500,000 on the 15th of March. Or third on both occasions, third, and a close-up third as well. So Magical Mood should earn her keep once again. Number 2, Phonometer, won and last, hopped at the start, and was still able to find the lead. It was quite sharp that day. Won by 2 lengths at 12-1, beating Rusty and My Sunshine. My Sunshine has come back to win at the restricted level. Phonometer provided trainer Orlando Chin with his first career win. Tajay Saku picks up the mount, replacing Shane, that Siobhan Townsend, and I'm going to keep Phonometer on the right side. This one really and truly relishes the straight course, having won over the straight course 4 of his last 10 outings. Number 5 is Rusty, ran second behind Phonometer, came back and won the next in town, beating the down in class God of Love. Magical Mood was third in that same event. Rusty now reports from the barn of Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan, and Richie Shakes picks up the mount, replacing Siobhan Townsend for Oda Preston Monroe. Look for Rusty to be sharp and ready for another brave effort. And towards the outside, Air of Fire, Joy Haynes, one of the female apprentices. She has had 11 mounts so far, no top 3 placings as yet, and she picks up a live mount here. It's 52 kilos the allotted weight. Joy Haynes should be able to chip off the 4 kilos to come down to 48 kilos. Now, what I found quite interesting was the fact that Air Fire has been reclaimed by trainer Ricardo Brown, who has the distinction of getting Air Fire via the claim last December and finding out that this Air Fire was on the list of called horses, and duly went ahead and carried out the necessary procedure to have Air Fire removed from the list of called horses. And in doing so, Air Fire returned and won. On the 5th of March, he returned to Windsor Enclosure by 3.5 lengths, going 5 furlong straight, beating King Air and Dancing the Breeze. King Air came back and won subsequent to that. Air Fire was claimed from Ricardo Brown of that 5th of March win by trainer Stephen Todd, who brought Air Fire back on the 22nd of March, 17 days later, going 5 furlongs round, and Air Fire delivered another win, winning by 2 lengths with Philip Partridge, beating Buzz's Holt and JJ the Striker. And what is very important to note is the fact that Ricardo Brown duly reclaimed Air Fire. So he got this one off the call list, got a win. Then the horse came back and won for another trade, and then he duly reclaims Air Fire. So all indications are that Air Fire is going to be ready to give off her best once again. And this 48 kilos and this outside draw, though, stepping up from 350 to 500,000. And at the looks of Air Fire here, with Joy Haynes in the saddle, looking for her first career win. Taking number 8, Air Fire, in the Dr. Clifford Gray sprint to get the better of Rusty, number 5, then number 2, Phonometer, and 1, Magical Mood. Twilight 6 begins in the 4th, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the World Vet Day card. Starting off in race number 4 with numbers 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8. That's Magical Mood, Phonometer, John P., Rusty, and Air Fire. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8. Race number 5, the Equine Wellness Stakes, make it 3, 8, and 10. Kismet, Bella Bella, and Best Daughter-in-Law. Race number 6, the Dr. Sophia Ramlal Classic, make it 2, 7, and 8. Seaplay and Rack Them, Princess Catalea. Race number 7, the Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint, make it 3, 5, and 7. Wicked Cassie, King's Crown, and Undisclosed Location. Race number 8, the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy, banking on number 2, 820. And race number 9, the World Vet Day Trophy, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, make it 4, 6, 7, 9, and 12. The Divine Force, Further and Beyond, Perfect Brew, Rhythm Buzz, and Sheer Delight. 6,750 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. And that's the identical cost of my Reggae 6 tickets. So hope we can have a good day with a 6,750 stake. Robert Darby's Twilight 6. He's off in race 4 with 1, 2, and 5. Race number 5, Robert goes 1, 6, and 10. Race number 6, 8, 11, 12. Race number 7, 1, 5, 7, and 8. Race 8, number 8. And race number 9, Robert goes 7, 9, and 12. 3,240 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck waiting on Twilight 6 on World Vet Day here at Caymanas Park. Regular 6 pool approaching 6 million. Catch 9 pool at 400,000 and timing. And we're 17 minutes to go to post. Race number 5 is next. It's the Equine Wellness Dash. And here's going to start the late 5-star. Please note once again that we'll be having mandatory payout in the early 5-star tomorrow. So you have 2 chances to hit the jackpot today on the early 5-star and late 5-star. If you don't, look for well over $2 million to be up for grabs, converted to a carryover for the mandatory payout on Sunday. The Equine Wellness Dash is over 800 meters straight or 440 straight. It's a restricted allowance, 4 native bred, 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up. Non-winners of 2, the purse is 750,000. Of the field of 10, I've narrowed it down to 3, 7, 8, and 10, namely Kismet, Don Pablo, Bella Bella, and the Best Daughter-in-Law, 3, 7, 8, and 10. Kismet has been third on 3 consecutive outings coming into this. And as a matter of fact, has been third on 4 of her last 5 races. Last time out, going 5.5 furlongs, third by length and 3/4 behind Aria's Raid and Princess Sophia. 2 starts back, third by 3.5 lengths to Princess Rhea and Sky Reezy. 3 starts back, third by 3.5 lengths to Equinox and Manushi. So has been knocking at the door and can definitely step up a place or 2 today. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. And important to note, the last time that Kismet raced, the race was won by her stablemate, Aria's Rain, at long odds. And Kismet went off at odds of 5-2. So looking at today's race, not seeing any other Stephen Todd runners in the event. So it should be all systems go here. This one doesn't have any stablemate to fear today. So look for Kismet to be in serious contention for top honors here. Number 7 is Don Pablo. Tyree Sanders rides with Donovan Hutchinson, more popular known as Dude. He's the most improved trainer. My batchmate. Well done, Donovan Hutchinson. 2 wins so far this season from 12 starters. And this Don Pablo will be racing under his care for the first time. 5th by 12 lengths behind Give It the Light and Princess Sophia. That was going 6 furlongs. Not consistent by any means of the word consistent is this Don Pablo. Runs a big race now and then you don't see him again until another few outings. So his last big race was a win at numbers of 2 level on the 29th of September. 1 by 3 3/4 length, beating Sky Reezy and Veliki Vicky. But since stepping up, has been left behind. That's the reason why I usually prefer to see the horses perform when they're up in class before I go head over heels for them. Because sometimes when they take that step up in class, they really become lack of pace, so to speak. So they have to learn the pace of the grade above. And then when they learn that pace, then they are able to better give of their best. So let's see if Don Pablo can turn the form around here. First time out for trainer Donovan Hutchinson. Number 7 is going to be at a fairly decent price. That's Don Pablo. Number 8, Bella Bella. Radish Roman, the champion jockey, picks up the mount for Dale Murphy. This Bella Bella only raced once for 2024. And that was all the way in December on Mute Mile Day, the 7th of December. So 1 race for the whole year, and it's in the last month of the year. So clearly, she has had some issues. Her other races were all in 2023, and she has a win over Kismet by a short head. That came on the 4th of February, 2023, 2 years ago. Was second by a head August 2023 to Burning Valor, going 6.5 furlongs, 1:21.4. And her nuns of 2 win came on the 14th of October 2023, beating the Love of God by a half a length, going 5.5 furlongs. So she showed some good early promise, but clearly she has had setbacks along the way. If fit enough, you can expect Bella Bella to be right there when it's being decided. And the choice of jockey, champion jockey Radish Roman, speaks volumes about the confidence of the chances of Bella Bella. Number 10, Best Daughter-in-Law, a 6-year-old mare, and she's running against some useful 5-year-olds. And usually I don't back 6-year-olds running against 5-year-olds. That is 6-year-olds running against useful 5-year-olds. But there's always exceptions. And the exception here lies within the fact that best daughter-in-law has only raced 11 times in her career. So she's a 6-year-old, yes, but she's not a much raced 6-year-old. She's a seldomly raced 6-year-old. So clearly she has had her issues along the way. Her form lines here date back to October 2022. She had 1 race in 2023. She had just 2 races in 2024. And so far for 2025, she has had 2 races. So this is going to be her 3rd outing for 2025. So just 2 outings in 2024, 1 outing in 2023. So she must be fitter at this stage of the game. And of her 11 races, she has won 2 and she has finished 3rd on 3 occasions. So she's a speedy mare. She's drawn on the outside with the genie man, Wesley Henry, in the saddle for trainer Vincent Atkinson, more popularly known as Curry, and owner PJ Stable. Best daughter-in-law should be able to lead the group from the stand side post. To her immediate left, you have Blinking Light. Then you have Bella Bella. She has some speed, but not necessarily a consistent runner. Don Pablo, very inconsistent. Manushi, not sure what to expect from this one. Password, last race, July 2024. So, best daughter-in-law could very well have a comfortable advantage coming onto the racetrack proper at the quarter pole. So, best daughter-in-law is going to be one to keep on the right side. It's the Equine Wellness Dash on World Vet Day. Make it 3, 8, 10, and 7. My order of preference. Kismet to get the better of Bella Bella, Best Daughter-in-Law, and Don Pablo. Race number 6 is next. It's the Dr. Sophia Ramland Classic, and we have a field of 12, and they go 1 mile, 1,600 meters, or 8 furlongs. It's restricted around 5 for native bred foals, not nuns of 2, and importees foals, not maidens. The purse is 750,000. My best 4 here includes 2 Seaplane, 7 Rack Them, 8 Princess Catalea, and 12 Monster Vigors. 2, 7, 8, and 12. Number 8 is Princess Catalea. Fairly flew last time out when finishing fast and furious. Second by half a length behind Gallopin de Belos, going 6 furlongs on the 12th of April. Prior to that, 5th by length to Tornado Steel and Cleopatra's Queen. Now gets 2 furlong long of the travel, coming out of that 6 furlong contest on the 12th of April. Richard Henry maintains the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Julie Racing Stables, Princess Catalea. I'm expecting this one to be firing on all cylinders, and she's going to be my top selection here. Number 7 is Rack Them. Anthony Allen Rancher Fernando Geddes has been proven to be a good run-on sprinter. Unproven over distances such as a mile, and it's a trend where we see horses run on strongly when sprinting, but when they're stretched out to middle or longer distances, they tend to one pace. So it's going to be left to be seen if both Princess Catalea and Rack Them are going to acquit themselves well coming a mile. If they don't, it's going to be a wide open contest. Number 2 is Seaplane, and Seaplane, in contrast to Rack Them and Princess Catalea, has proven himself to be a distance horse. His lone win came at a mile, and a mile is today's assignment. 1 in 1:45 and a 5th, a slow time, beating Rockoda and Queen Vona. Since stepping up to nuns of 2, he has not been totally disgraced, beaten by some wide margins, but he completes frame, finishes 4th on 4 occasions. He finished 5th on 1 occasion, 3rd on another occasion. So he has been making ground towards the latter stages of his races. He tends to lag behind early, and then he comes at run, but is too far off the pace to land a serious blow. But he makes up the frame, 4th, 3rd, 5th, 4th, 3rd. So this Seaplane makes your high 5, makes your superfectas, makes your trifectas. He cannot be left out of calculations. And what's important to note is a significant change of rider. Chalik Budai has been aboard Seaplane for his last 7 races. Today, it will be the Wiley Coyote, Dick Cardenas. So Dick Cardenas replaces Chalik Budai. For owner, trainer, breeder, Gordon Lewis, Seaplane with stamina. No issue here. is going to be a major player in the Dr. Sophia Ramlal Classic. And towards the outside, number 12, Monster Vigorous, beaten by 14.5 lengths behind the General when runner-up on last. It was a half a length in front of Mila K. Mila K is here drawn post 11. Abigail able gets to ride there once again aboard Mila K. Monster Vigorous won by 5 lengths going 7 furlongs. Will he get a mile effectively? That's left to be seen. Tyrese Anderson picks up the month for the 5th consecutive occasion for trader Ron Matthew and older breeder Lloyd Davis. Will keep Monster Vigorous on the right side. His pace will certainly add to the competitiveness of the event. Going here for number 8, Princess Catalea. To get the better of number 7, Rack Them. Then 2, Seaplane. And 12, Monster Vigorous. Race number 7 is next. It's the Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint. And we have a field of 9. They go 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. Last triple begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. My best 4 includes 3, Wicked Cassie, 5, King's Crown, 7, Undisclosed Location, and 8, Tiffany Blue. 3, 5, 7, and 8. That's where we're going in the 7th event. Number 5 is King's Crown. Went off 85 at last. Into favorite. 5th by 3.5 lengths. 1 pace to My Sunshine on this location. And Crypto Girl has worked well since on the 23rd of April. A half mile in 49 seconds flat. Champion jockey Ryder Showman maintains the ball for trader Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. Blinkers taken off. Visor now fitted. Last time out, the blinkers were fitted for the first time and apparently did not have its desired effect, so they're taken off. The visor has now been fitted for the first time, so let's see if the visor will have a more positive effect on King's Crown's performance. Number 7 is Undisclosed Location, second by shorter than last, beaten by My Sunshine. Went off at 8-1 with Omar Walker. The Wild Coyote Dick Cardenas now picks up the mount, and notably, looking at the form lines here, the last time Undisclosed Location won, which was on the 16th of November, he was ridden by Dick Cardenas, won at 9-1, a mile upset win, beating Pope's Lady and Irish Rich. So that's going to be a good enough indicator of what's expected from Undisclosed Location. Dick Cardenas did partner on Undisclosed Location after winning. That was on the 23rd of February, 3rd by 4 3/4 lengths, going 5 straight behind Midnight Flight and A Breath of Fresh Air. So whatever happens on Undisclosed Location is expected to do well here. Tiffany Blue, number 8. Newell Pinner picks up the mount for Gary Crawford. Dick Cardenas was aboard the last 2 appearances, so he's off. Tiffany Blue and on Undisclosed Location. Make a note of that. Tiffany Blue has run 2 useful races at nuns of 3. 5th by 2 3/4 to Smart Trick, A Breath of Fresh Air, and Hot Bread Scammer. And 7 by 8.5 lengths ran even behind Fearless Force, Immeasurable Joy, and Zulu War. So we expect another encouraging effort here from Tiffany Blue. And Wicked Castle, number 3. Upset winner at 26-1 on the 15th of February with my Dick Cardenas, beating So Beautiful and Awesome Line. Since stepping up to nuns of 3, has not been too far away. 5th by 8.5 lengths to Immeasurable Joy, Titan Tempo, and Shooting Star, going 7 furlongs. And last time I was 6 by 4 3/4 lengths behind My Sunshine on this sole occasion. And Crypto Girl. Notable change of equipment. Blinkers on, figure it on. Change of jockey from Ian Dolby Spence to Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle. So things are looking up here for Wicked Cassie. And she's going to be a top contender as well for the Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint. An interesting 7th event to begin the late triple. Make it 5, 7, 3, 8, my order of preference. King's Crown over Undisclosed Location, Wicked Cassie and Tiffany Blue. The 8th and penultimate is next. And this is the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. A field of 9 will go the circular 9 distance of 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. The purse is 1,050,000. Make it 2, 5, 6, and 8. My quartet of interest, namely H2O, Fearless Mission, Miss Grove, and Princess Chris. 2, 5, 6, and 8. Now H2O, second by length behind Nephew, going 6.5 furlongs on the 22nd of March in 1/20 and a 5th of a second, and in turn was a half a length in front of Incredible Joe. Incredible Joe came back and won very impressively, going 5 furlongs straight in 58.3, won by 8 lengths. Splits were 23.3, 34.1, 46 flat. So H2O had Incredible Joe behind on the 22nd of March. Has come back to work well since on the 19th of April. 7 furlongs in 129.2. Robert Haldane maintains the move for Jason Acosta for the third consecutive occasion, 8-0. Now coming 2 turns with not much to beat here in terms of the past performances of all the other 8 runners. Not seeing anyone getting as close as even a length to winning. So it's going to be H2O's race number 8, and I have this one as a 5-star banker in the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. Number 5, Fearless Mission, has raced 5 times and has never been worse than 4th, has been 4th on 3 occasions, 2nd on 1 occasion, 3rd on the other occasion, has been beat by some wide margins though, but now, coming 2 turns, should appreciate the gentler pace of 9 furlongs and 25 yards, has worked well on the 19th of April, went 6 furlongs in 115 flat. Rather Sneaky Fox Owen picks up the mount for Oral Hayden. Look for Fearless Mission to be in a serious hunt. Number 8, Princess Chris, showed some improvement again and last, second by 8 lengths in that same Incredible Joe event. Now has second time lane 6. Now comes 2 turns from 5 furlongs straight to 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So that's going to be a lot more to do for Princess Chris. It's going to be interesting to see if she can continue to show improvement with this big change in distance. Number 6 is Miss Grove, one of the Canadian breds. We have not seen any of the Canadians going close to winning as yet. I don't recall any of them finishing in the top 2 or even top 3. So these Canadians, they need to get running very soon, because right now it's not looking good any at all for Canadians. And this Miss Grove, trained Anthony Baba Nunes, own Nadon, Ryan Lewis picks up the mount, and made some late gain, 6 by 18.5 lengths in that same nephew H2O Incredible Joe event. So she's going to have a lot of run to do to try to turn tables on H2O. I'm hoping that the 2-turn distance is going to be to her liking. So is it that the Canadians need a distance of ground to be at their best? Because right now they're not showing any speed at all. They're not showing any pace at all. They're not showing anything at all. So I'm hoping that this 2-turn distance with the whole afternoon to run will bring some life into the performance of at least one of these Canadian breds, and that's Miss Grove. Worked well on the 18th of April, 6 furlongs at 116.3, alongside stablemate Power from Above. Going here for number 2, H2O. To get the better of number 5, Fearless Mission, then 8, Princess Chris, and 6, Miss Grove. Race number 9, the 9th and final, the World Vet Day Trophy. We have a field of 12, and they go a distance of 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. The purse is 1.25 million. It's an over 10-ounce contest, so 3 and up. My best 4 includes 6, Further and Beyond, 7, Perfect Blue, 9, Rhythm Buzz, and 12, Sheer Delight. 6, 7, 9, and 12. And horse number 9 takes the track early, and that's General Kairula taking the track early. He makes his debut. Javier Sybil in the side of Patrina and Donovan Plummer, and he's on the track early, getting some attention in the betting at 10-1 for his debut. So have a look at him and make your determination as to whether or not you're going to include this one on your exotics. Looks quite well for a first timer. Well built, makes ability debut at 5 years old. So clearly he has had some issues along the way, but looks well enough, and he gets enough attention at 10-1 to be factored in calculations. Back to the World Vet Day Trophy. Top selection goes to number 12, Sheer Delight. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker in the side of Patrina Dalton Sergio. Run up the last 2 out in second by 7.5 lengths last time out behind Fearless Force, who had a mere 48 kilos. So Sheer Delight allowed 9 kilos of Fearless Force, and that proved to be his undoing. Chase Relentless though, from the top of the lane, second by 3.5, came to the follow post, second by 7. So we're not going to knock him for that effort. Second place, allowing 9 kilos to the winner. In turn, he was 8.5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Mr. Senator. He gets a pull at the scale from 57 kilos to 54.5, so that's 2.5 kilos lighter. Now gets a furlong longer to travel. Sheer Delight is my top selection for the World Vet Day Trophy. Number 9, Rhythm Buzz. Last time out on his seasonal debut on the 6th of April, was ridden by Delroy Bahari with 57 kilos, going 5 furlongs straight. Beat behind champion Bob Lamont, the Market and Bulletproof Coffee. Not disgraced though, 6 by 5 lengths. Radish Roman replaces Delroy Behari. Hint, hint, hint. On the 20th of April, 7 furlongs in 129.2 by 114 and a fifth of a second, looking razor sharp. So this Rhythm Buzz will have top weight, but he's back down in class again. He actually raced in the Mute Mile on the 7th of December, not totally disgraced, 9 by 9 and 3/4, and raced in the Jamaica Cup, 7 by 16 and a quarter behind Atomica. So beat by Fun Can Done, beat by Atomica in 2 of his last 3 races. Prior to that, he had a sequence of 4 consecutive wins. So this Rhythm Buzz has the capabilities of getting a job done at overnet allowance. And the big tip-off here is going to be the change of rider from Delroy Behari to Radish Roman. Number 7, Perfect Brew, should also be in a good stalking spot here. Was 4 by 6 and 3/4, going 5 round and last behind Legacy Isle, Chocomo, and Supremacy. Will much prefer a mile. He's sharp, he can run on and win, going sprints, but he's much better suited to middle distances. Tajay picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. They teamed up to win with Hansa in the Thoroughbird Stakes a couple of weeks ago. Perfect Brew has worked well for this on the 13th of April, went 7 furlongs in 128.4 by 115.1. On the 20th of April, 5 furlongs round in 101 and a fifth of a second. Perfect Brew looks to be a major player here. And number 6 is Further and Beyond, former horse of the year, who has retained much of his ability. Last couple of outings well beaten to Barnaby and Geolytic, but those efforts can't be excused. Look at the effort of the 8th of February, going 7 furlongs, third by 3 lengths, behind Get a Pepsi and Supremacy with 57 kilos. Look at the effort on the 7th of December in the Mute Mile. 4 by 2 and 3/4 lengths behind Fun Candon, Legacy Island, and Commandant, running on after being slow to stride. So Further and Beyond with 52.5 kilos, and Roger Da Costa, more popularly known as Teddy, back in action at Caymanas Park. Clearly, he's going to have a say here in the World Vet Day Trophy. This looks to be the type of event that will come right down to the final drive to the wire. I'm going for number 12, Sheer Delight, to get the better of number 9. Rhythm Buzz, but only just, and in turn, only just over number 7, Perfect Brew, and in turn, just over number 6, Further and Beyond. So I'm expecting a blanket to be able to cover the first 5 or 6 horses in the World Vet Day Trophy. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and the analysis of the 9 races on World Vet Day, and I expect that those horses of interest will indeed be able to fight out the finish. If you find anything else, feel free to add them. And hopefully, at the end of today's wagering, right here at Caymanas Park, and all the OTBs added by, as well as on the Embed platform, NaraBets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel, and also on the SB Games app, wagered on Embed, you will be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day.
You
Horses take the track for the first, named for the Backstretch Family of Champions. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Dixie Breeze. A late non-starter, sick. Scratch 1, Dixie Breeze, sick. 2, She Who Has No Name, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 3, More Vigorous, make the rider Dennis Brown. Dennis Brown rides 3, More Vigorous. 6, The Real Identity, 53 or 117. 7, Briscoe, 53.5 or 118. 8, Run Georgia Run, 151.5 or 114. 9, General Kairula, 53.5 or 118. A wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple, a Reggae 6 and Catch 9. They both begin here. The Catch 9 on its way to 700,000, the Reggae 6 heading for 9.5 million. The High 5 on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post. Your attention, please. We're waiting on number 3, More Vigorous, but Dennis Brown seems to have had a mishap, and we may have a rider change on number 3, More Vigorous. So this will cause a slight delay, which of course will assist you to have time to place your bets. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds at home of the multi-mile. 9 races in store for you today, 10 races in store for you on Sunday. Today is all about our vets. It's the World Vet Day here at Caymanas Park, and the World Vet Day Trophy is going to be the feature. That will be race number 9, over $10 horses. The purse 1.25 million. A field of 12 will go 1 mile. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 kicks off here. Reggae 6 pool approaching 10 million, and the Catch 9 is approaching 700,000. Race 1 is the Backstretch Family Stakes, and we have a field of 8, given the scratch of number 1, Dixie Breeze. Top selection goes to number 6, The Real Identity. Second on debut to impressive stablemate, The Hot Dancer, was some 5 lengths clear of the second runner-up. Blinded Light would do a lot better here. We'll have first time lane 6, Everti Clunis looks for his first career win. And The Real Identity looks like the real deal at 1-5. Number 5, Better Than COVID, showed speed last time out, but was run down by Security Code in deep stretch, second by 3 lengths. Look for another encouraging run here, though 5 kilos heavier. Number 2, She Who Has No Name, gets 6-1. Anthony Allen for Michael Marlowe. Below par the last 2 outings, but 4 starter back, second by 3/4 of a length to double the cash. A similar effort we'll see She Who Has No Name earning a share here. And number 4, Shine For Me, 7-1. Everton Stone rides a post sway, last raced on the 22nd of June, 2024. That was on debut. So a big break between debut and the second appearance, plus a change of barn. Shine For Me, not seen at exercise, so clearly has had some issues along the way. Going here for number 6, The Real Identity in the Backstretch Family Stakes on World Vet Day. For second, make it number 5, Better Than COVID. For third, number 2, She Who Has No Name. And for fourth, number 4, Shine For Me. Catch 9 pool, 650,000 and climbing. Reggae 6 pool, 9.9 million and climbing. Best of luck.
So the first event named for the Backstretch Family of Champions as we celebrate the theme of World Veterinary Day 2025, Animal Health Takes a Team. We recognize the invaluable team behind every racehorse. The Backstretch is more than a location. It's a community of grooms, hot walkers, exercise riders, trainers, and support staff whose daily care and commitment make racing possible. To all who work tirelessly behind the scenes, we the racing industry, thank you. High Five approaching 300,000 as we wait on more Vigorous to take the track. Catch 9 on its way to 800,000. Reggae 6 heading for 11 million. Get your wagers on. Runners at the post. Your attention, please. Number 3, More Vigorous. Now a late scratch. Your attention, please. Number 3, More Vigorous. Now a late scratch. No rider available. So Dennis Brown injured, no rider available. Scratch number 3, More Vigorous. Horses now loading. Horses are loading for the first of 9. First one in. Number 2, She Who Has No Name. Well, she's now backing out. So they try with She Who Has No Name. Once again. Finally, she decides to stay. So the rider will climb aboard. That's Anthony Allen. Waiting on Better Than COVID. And if Ryan Darby wins this race with Better Than COVID, he will have achieved a milestone of 500 wins. So we wish him all the best of luck. Shine For Me. But rather that's Briscoe. Briscoe going into 7. Briscoe in at 7. Run Georgia Run. We'll load at 8. Run Georgia Run. Goes in. General Kairula. At 17-1. So some money coming in for the first timer. Quietly goes in. Shine For Me. Second outing. And he will go in at 4. And then we wait on the final one, The Real Identity. So The Real Identity. Not cooperating fully. And now goes in, field in line for the first of 9. Starter ready. They're off for the first. General Kairula steps off slowly. And on the ground, that's Anthony Allen, She Who Has No Name. So they charge down the back stretch. They've left the 6. And Briscoe now snatches the lead as they run past the 5. Run Georgia Run left 3 lengths back. Shine For Me a half a length down and occupying the rail run. Better Than COVID is a further 4 lengths in behind that one as they field arrive at the half mile. A break back to General Kairula and beginning to make some progress at this stage. That's The Real Identity. They've left the 7/16. They're approaching the final 3. And Briscoe has poached a 6 or more length advantage. Shine For Me the closest pursuer. A break of maybe 8 or even 10 back to Run Georgia Run. Toward the outside, The Real Identity. Better Than COVID seems to be having problems. General Kairula is running off the racetrack as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Briscoe with that lead. Shine For Me now making steady progress down against the rail. Briscoe now swerving under pressure. Shine for me on the rail, and here is the rail identity, and the rail identity now snatches the lead inside the final furlong. It's the rail identity running away from this field. The rail identity and Everett Clueless, they lead the 16th pole in total charge. It's the rail identity outclassing this field and winning by almost double digits. Shine for me is second. Run Georgia Run will finish in third, and Briscoe fades back into fourth. We now have a general stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets. General stewards inquiry.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Backstretch Family of Champions, number 6, The Real Identity, a 5-year-old Derby or Brown horse by Burn Identity, Miss Feisty by Takarub, bred Eric Martin, owned Stephanie Martin, the winning trainer Fitznorm Williams, the rider Everett Clunis, the groom Howard Higgins. Second, number 4, Shine For Me. Third, number 8, Run Georgia Run. Fourth, number 7, Briscoe. And fifth, number 9, General Kairula. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:17.4. Please note stewards inquiry. General stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please.
Starter ready. They're off for the first. General Kairula steps off slowly, and on the ground, that's Anthony Allen, she who has no name. So they charge down the back stretch. They've left the 6, and Briscoe now snatches the lead as they run past the 5. Run Georgia, run left 3 lengths back. Shine for Me a half a length down and occupying the rail run. Better Than COVID is a further 4 lengths in behind that one as they field arrive at the half mile. A break back to General Kairula and beginning to make some progress at this stage. That's the Real Identity. They've left the 7/16. They're approaching the final 3, and Briscoe has poached a 6 or more length advantage. Shine for Me the closest pursuer. A break of maybe 8 or even 10 back to Run Georgia Run. Toward the outside, the Real Identity. Better Than COVID seems to be having problems. General Kairula is running off the racetrack as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Briscoe with that lead. Shine for Me now making steady progress down against the rail. Briscoe now swerving under pressure. Shine for Me on the rail, and here is the Real Identity, and the Real Identity now snatches the lead inside the final furlong. It's the Real Identity running away from this field. The Real Identity and Everett Clueless. They lead the 16th pole in total charge. It's the Real Identity outclassing this field and winning by almost double digits. Shine for Me is second. Run Georgia Run will finish in third, and Briscoe fades back into fourth.
And join us for the post position draw of the 5th running of the Portmore, a Grade 2 event, and the 5th running of the Kingston, a Grade 2 event, on Wednesday, April the 30th at 2 p.m. sharp. You can watch live via the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on Caymanas Park's YouTube channel. And join us for Caymanas Park Carnival of Racing on the 3rd and 4th of May, day 1, the Breakfast Cup Trophy, a first post of 10 a.m. sharp, a Mute Mile Press launch, and a Fashionable Kentucky Derby, a charitable Kentucky Derby watch party, and on day 2, the Portmore and a Kingston, presented by Frontrunner, for first post at 12 a.m. And nothing came of the steward's inquiry,
Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6. The Real Identity, 8. Run Georgia Run. 6 and 8 both go to be tested. Splits 24 by 50 and 3/5. They completed 6 furlongs in 1:17.4, and the margins are whopping 13 by 15 and 3/4. Horses take the track for the second. It's the Dr. Gabriel Beeman Sprint. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. And number 1, Chinita Estrella, 52.5 or 116 pounds. 3, Global Machine, 51.5 or 114. 5, Gelroy, 52 or 115. A wagering on a quick 4 and play spot 8. A quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 424,000. Play spot 8 in excess of 383,000. Runners make their way to post. So this is the Dr. Gabriel Beeman Sprint. Having studied and worked in Trinidad and Tobago, Dr. Gabriel Beeman has returned to her homeland of Jamaica, bringing 8 years of veterinary training and experience to serve both equine and small animal patients. She now lends her expertise to private practice across the racing and breeding industries, while also fulfilling critical race day responsibilities to protect the welfare of Jamaica's equine athletes. A horse girl at heart, Dr. Beeman grew up riding and remains deeply connected to the animals she cares for, combining skill with genuine passion in every respect of her work.
No problems there for the favorite, the real identity. EQUINE gets his first career win, and he rode there for trainer Fitzgerald Williams. Congratulations and orders to the apprentice EQUINE on his first career win in the Baxter's Family Stakes on World Vet Day. Next event is going to be the Dr. Gabriel Beeman Sprint. Race number 2, which kicks off for place spot 8 and quick 4. A field of 7, go 1,000 meters round. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for nature bred foals and up, nuns up 2. And imported maidens, the purse, 750,000. Top choice goes to number 3, Global Machine. Romain Gordon riding for Carlton Cunningham. Quite fractious last time out, but looks a lot more focused today, even though still showing a little bit of fidgety behavior there. But let's see. Looks a lot more focused than the last time out. Last time out came out onto the track, rear kick, jump, all sorts of things. But today looks a lot more focused. So I'm expecting him to be at his very best today. And it looks sharp and ready, and he's your 4-5 favorite. Cuts back in distance from 6 furlongs to 5 furlongs round. Last time out was outpaced mid-race by Gallopin de Veloz. Global Machine at 4-5 gets a vote in race number 2 on World Vet Day. Number 7 is Military Light. This one was 6 in that same Gallopin de Veloz Princess Catalay Global Machine event. Checked that off and was shuffled back to second to last out of 16 horses. Turned from 13th by 11 lengths, came to the following pole 14th by, made that 11 by 14, and then made some late gain to finish 6 by 7 lengths. From a trouble-free trip and a better effort, an effort similar to that of the 15th of March when third by 2 lengths to She's Dallas Love and Golden Lawyer, and an effort similar to that of the 23rd of February when third by length and a half behind Blood Moon and Chief Dissident. We'll see Military Light being bang contention where it matters most. Number 4, Social Mischief. 2-1 for O'Neill Mullins riding for Robert Pearson. Third by a head, 2 starting back to Tornado Steel and Cleopatra Queen going this same trip of 5 furlongs round. So look for Social Mischief from a similar approach to be in the thick of things throughout as well. And number 1, Chinta Estrella, much raced filly. She now races for the 8th occasion in 2025. Has been thereabouts on quite a few races, so she has caught the pace of the level. Third by 7.5 lengths last time out, going 4 furlongs straight. And that was behind Hail the Queen. 3 starts back second by 6 1/4 into Sonogram. So we're expecting a decent enough effort here from Chinta Estrella. Damar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. Make it 3-7-4-1 in the Dr. Gabriel Beeman Sprint on World Vet Day. Global Machine to get the better of Military Light, Social Mischief, and Chinta Estrella. Quick 4 pool, 350,000 and climbing. Your place for it pool, 650,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. So Anthony Allen, who fell earlier, is fine and will be riding for the rest of the day. So Anthony Allen up and about.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 2. The runners are arriving at the post. The place spot 8 approaching 700,000, and just going back to the live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 4,854 live tickets. Want to wish you the best of luck. And the catch 9, 559 live tickets remaining in the catch 9. So once again, we want to wish you the best of luck. The place spot 8 and a quick 4 starts here. Plate spot 8 approaching 700,000 and the quick 4 approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners have arrived at the post. They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up process will start very shortly, and it's now starting as Chinita Estrella heads to gate 1. Chinita Estrella goes in. Sure de Jour is next at 2. Social Mischief could be next. Gate 4. Gelroy heads to 5. Rider comes down from Global Machine. That's Romain Gordon. So Global Machine heads to gate 3. The 3 to 5 favorite. Global Machine goes in. Rider also off Linstead Market. Richard Henry. Linstead Market led to gate 6. And 1 to load, Military Light to gate 7. 5 furlongs round is the trip. We wait on Military Light. Some action in gate 6, Linstead Market. Rider off Military Light. That's the champion jockey, Radish Roman. Military Light goes in. It's part of the way in, Military Light. Now goes in. There's one rider standing in the gate. That's Richard Henry. Radish Roman climbs aboard his mount. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Linstead Market. Goes in once again. Rider takes a seat. Ready for a start. This is race number 2. They're off and racing. Military Light and Gilroy steps a bit slowly and is racing at the back of the field as Linstead Market goes for that lead. Chinita Estrella is right there. Just on the inside, that's Global Machine. On the outside of Global Machine, that's Social Mischief. Then comes a Military Light. About 3 lengths before we come to Sure de Jour, and racing at the back of the field, that's Gilroy. They head towards the 3, and it is Linstead Market on that lead. Racing down into second, that's Chinita Estrella. Social Mischief is making progress into third. Still watching them from fourth, that's Global Machine. Then comes a Military Light there at the top of the lane. Linstead Market, the one to catch, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Social Mischief let down for a challenge. It's Linstead Market still in front. Social Mischief trying to get to Linstead Market, but Linstead Market fending off Social Mischief, who comes once again. It's Linstead Market in front. Social Mischief trying to get to Linstead Market, and Social Mischief now begins to get the upper hand, and Social Mischief goes on to beat Linstead Market. Then comes Military Light. Chinita Estrella back in fourth. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Dr. Gabriel Beeman Sprint. Number 4, Social Mischief. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Midnight Hawk. Morning Glory by Morning Line. Bred and owned Christopher Wellington. Train Robert Pearson, the winning rider. O'Neill Mullings, the groom. Cleston Garib. Second, number 6, Linstead Market. Third, number 7, Military Light. And fourth, number 1, Chinita Estrella. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 103 and 2. They're off and racing. Military Light and Gilroy steps a bit slowly and is racing at the back of the field as Linstead Market goes for that lead. Chinita Estrella is right there. Just on the inside, that's Global Machine. On the outside of Global Machine, that's Social Mischief. Then comes a Military Light. About 3 lengths before we come to Sure de Jour, and racing at the back of the field, that's Gilroy. They head towards the 3, and it is Linstead Market on that lead. Racing down into second, that's Chinita Estrella. Social Mischief is making progress into third. Still watching them from fourth, that's Global Machine. Then comes a Military Light there at the top of the lane. Linstead Market, the one to catch, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Social Mischief let down for a challenge. It's Linstead Market still in front. Social Mischief trying to get to Linstead Market, but Linstead Market fending off Social Mischief, who comes once again. It's Linstead Market in front. Social Mischief trying to get to Linstead Market, and Social Mischief now begins to get the upper hand, and Social Mischief goes on to beat Linstead Market. Then comes Military Light. Chinita Estrella back in fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Social Mischief. 6, Linstead Market. 4 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits at 24-3, 49-3. They raced 5 furlongs round in 103.2. The margins won by 1.5.
onto race number 3 here. So there's a 3 to 5 favorite in the tote, number 6, Money Box. Money Box, $1.60 here, is the best back runner by far. This one opened at $3.50, very heavily bet. Well, actually down to $1.70 now. Number 2, Blitz Strike, getting some support as well at $3.50. Then the other one that's getting some betting there is number 3, as expected, Waterman John. Waterman John is actually always very well supported, especially at the fixed odds winners. But no doubt about the best back runner here is number 6, Money Box, currently at $1.70, and he's your 3 to 5 tote favorite. Looking a little later down the program, race 4, John P, very well bet, $11 into about $5 now. In race 5, a couple runners are getting some good support. Don Pablo, $8 into $5.50. Electrode and Kismet, good support for that one as well. In race 7, Play Fair, $9 into $4, well supported. And in race 8, Quantum Star, open at $13, bet down to about $6 at the moment. But looking back at race number 3, it's number 6, Money Box, 3 to 5 total favorite, and $1.70 at the fixed odds windows. The best back runner here at the fixed odds windows for race 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 3rd. This is the Dr. John Masterton OD Challenge. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Coalition, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3, Waterman John, 53 or 117. 5, Medal Award, 52.5 or 116. 6, Money Box, 50.5 or 111. 7, Double the Cash, 53 or 117. 8, a Xylophonic Steel, 55 or 121. 9, Uncle Sill, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the early 5-star begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,892,000. Rolling Triple on its way to $400,000. Early 5-star heading for $500,000. The Dr. John Masterton Challenge. This race honors the life of John Masterton, OD, officer class, who dedicated decades to the unwavering service and advancement of animal health in Jamaica A respected veterinarian, steward, and horse owner, Dr. Masterton's legacy spans from clinical excellence to product innovation, including his involvement in the development of Carlo wound oils, powders, and screwworm treatments. He was also a pioneer in introducing acupuncture to local veterinary practice. Beyond the clinic, he was a distinguished polo player and show-jumping horseman. His life's work helped shape the veterinary profession in Jamaica, paving the way for generations to come. He is honored today as an example of true excellence and passion in the field.
The second event on World Vet Day, the Dr. Gabriel Beeman Sprint, goes to Social Mischief. On the money riding there for trainer Robert Pearson and owner Christopher Wellington. Also the breeder, Social Mischief, got up in the final half of furlong there. A final 25 yards actually to beat Linseed Market, the long-time leader, at 18-1, who looked likely to create a notable upset for most the way. That ticket count on the regular 6, 2092 with 7.686 million plus in that net pool. And the catch stand that ticket count 189, 532,000 plus in that net pool. So 2 races down, and where all systems go. The Banker 1 race won the Real Identity, and you got a 5-2 chance. Social Mischief winning race number 2. Race number 3, the Dr. John Masterton Challenge Cup. And we have a field of 9. And they go a distance here of 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred, 5 is up non-twos and imported maidens. The purse 720,000. Top choice goes to number 2, Blitz Strike. Wesley Henry riding here for trainer Philip Lee and owner Manny Judas. This one has shaped well his last 3 outings, 4 by 15.5 lengths behind the 13th winner. That was Shawama the Butcher. So when you factor the margin of victory and how far behind the second and third runner-up this Blitz Strike was, it was really an encouraging effort. Gets a 4.5 longer to travel. It was second, going 5 furlongs straight on the 22nd of February and over 7 furlongs on the 1st of March, was third by length and a quarter. Wesley Henry, the Genie Man, also known as Kalaloo, also known as Greens, picks up the mount, and Blitz Strike looks sharp and ready, and 2-1 looks very good to me. Number 8, Xylophonic Steel gets 6-1. Robert Haldane riding for Kerry Tucker, more popular known as Music Man. Second by Shorthead, 3 starter back, going this same trip of 7 furlong, beaten by Clowning Around. And in turn was a half a length clear of Blitz Strike. Blitz Strike is here getting 2-1, and you're getting 5-1 for Xylophonic Steel. So there's some value there for Xylophonic Steel. But the handicaps have swung in favor of Blitz Strike. Out of that 1st of March race, Blitz Strike came down from 56 to 54, rather from 56 to 55, so it's a kilo lighter for Blitz Strike, and Xylophonic Steel goes up from 52 to 54, so it's a 3 kilo swing in favor of Blitz Strike. Let's see if Zyphonic Seed can keep that advantage of a half a length. Looks likely to go the way of Blitz Strike. Number 6 Money Box. This one is all the rage at odds of 4 to 5. Now scratched. Number 6 has bolted. Number 6 has bolted, and that's Money Box. So Money Box has bolted and is now a non-runner. So your current favorite at 4 to 5 is now a non-runner. This one has bolted. So take out number 6, Money Box. That one has bolted. The next horse of interest is number 3, Waterman John. So Waterman John with champion apprentice Shane Richardson riding here for trainer Victor Williams and owner DST Ed and Associates. And this Waterman John was second by neck to Charming Sound. 3 started back on the 15th of February, going 6.5 furlongs. A similar effort. We see Waterman John in the thick of things throughout as well. So it's now official. It's off the board. Number 6 is off the board. A scratch. And that's Money Box out. So the favoritism now shifts to number 2, Blitz Strike, my top choice. Make it 2, 8, 3. And for 4th, my new 4th choice is going to be number 1, Coalition. So it's going to be 2, 8, 3, 1. In the 3rd event, the Dr. John Masterton Challenge on World Vet Day. 2, 8, 3, 1 in race number 3. Early 5-star pool, 700,000 and climbing. Thank you very much, producer. And the triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
So very late scratch here in horse number 6, Money Box. That one bolted. And this is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star approaching 800,000. And the rolling triple on its way to $500,000. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post.
They're closing up the front of the gate as they get ready to load for the Dr. John Masterton OD Challenge. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Early 5-star heading for 800,000. High five. On its way to $250,000. Get your wagers on. Front of the gates closed. Loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. First one in Coalition. So Coalition in at 1. So Coalition, the first to load, rolling triple heading for 600,000. Early 5-star on its way to $1 million. Next up, Security Code at gate 4. Everton Miller. Medal Award. Will line up for 5. Goes in. Double the cash. Coming into 7. Uncle Sill. On the approach to 9. Goes in. A xylophonic steel will slot into 8. A blitz strike follows suit at 2. And the final one will be Waterman John. And he will be poured into gate 3. Field in 9 for the third of 9. The Dr. John Masterton OD Challenge. They're off. Blitz strike, double the cash. They came off the slowest and they race at the back early as they charge up to the 6. Coalition has taken an early lead, unmolested at the moment as they flash past the 6. 3.5 to 4 lengths clear. Toward the outside, that's Uncle Sill's Xylophonic Steel right alongside. They share second and third. A break of some 5 or more lengths back to Waterman John. Maybe 4.5 as they leave the 5. Medal Award racing next ahead of Blitz Strike. Security Code is next and double the cash fading and in a terrible position as the leaders arrive at the half mile. Coalition bouncing easy now, 2.5 to 3 lengths in front. Xylophonic Steel now taking the fight to Coalition. Just in behind them, that's Uncle Sill. Maybe 4.5 to 5 lengths separates the first 3. A break back to Waterman John as they leave the 3/8 spool. Blitz Strike is further back racing ahead of a Medal Award. A gap to Security Code and double the cash continues to race at the back of the field. They're coming toward the top of the lane. They're into it now. They leave the quarter pole behind, and they still have Coalition to catch. Xylophonic Steel now cutting into that lead. Toward the outside, Blitz Strike now asked to pounce, and Blitz Strike on the outside grabs the lead from Xylophonic Steel. Coalition is racing down against the rail. Medal Award is swerving all over the track, but it is Blitz Strike in control at the moment. Xylophonic Steel needs to find several lengths to get to this free-footed Blitz Strike, and Wesley Henry. He's down in the end. Blitz Strike cruises in to win by maybe 5.5 to 6. Medal Award is second. Xylophonic Steel is third. Security Code is fourth. Double the cash coming from the back is fifth.
And if you had money box in your exotics, you move to the off-time favorite, and the off-time favorite, number 2, Blitz Strike, your winner. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Dr. John Masterton OD Challenge, number 2, Blitz Strike, 5-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Gelding by Wanna Be a Player, verified by Stormcraft, bred Alexander Hamilton, owned Manley Julius, trainer Philip Lee, the winning rider Wesley Callaloo Henry, the groom Michael Chambers, second, number 5, Medal Award, third, number 8, Xylophonic Steel, fourth, number 4, Security Code, and fifth, number 7, Double the Cash. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:33 and 2.
They're off. Blitz Strike, Double the Cash. They came off the slowest and they race at the back early as they charge up to the 6. Coalition has taken an early lead, unmolested at the moment as they flash past the 6. 3.5 to 4 lengths clear. Toward the outside, that's Uncle Sills, Xylophonic Steel right alongside. They share second and third. A break of some 5 or more lengths back to Waterman John. Maybe 4.5 as they leave the 5. Medal Award racing next ahead of Blitz Strike. Security Code is next and Double the Cash fading and in a terrible position as the leaders arrive at the half mile. Coalition bouncing easy now, 2.5 to 3 lengths in front. Xylophonic Steel now taking the fight to Coalition. Just in behind them, that's Uncle Sill. Maybe 4.5 to 5 lengths separates the first 3. A break back to Waterman John as they leave the 3/8 pole. Blitz Strike is further back racing ahead of a Medal Award. A gap to Security Code and Double the Cash continues to race at the back of the field. They're coming toward the top of the lane. They're into it now. They leave the quarter pole behind, and they still have Coalition to catch. Xylophonic Steel now cutting into that lead. Toward the outside, Blitz Strike now asked to pounce, and Blitz Strike on the outside grabs the lead from Xylophonic Steel. Coalition is racing down against the rail. Medal Award is swerving all over the track, but it is Blitz Strike in control at the moment. Xylophonic Steel needs to find several lengths to get to this free-footed Blitz Strike, and Wesley Henry. He's down in the end. Blitz Strike cruises in to win by maybe 5.5 to 6. Medal Award is second. Xylophonic Steel is third. Security Code is fourth. Double the Cash coming from the back is fifth. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Blitz Strike. 7 Double the Cash. 2 and 7. Both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 49-2, 118-3. 7 furlongs raced in 133-2. The margins 5.5 by 5.
Kentucky meets Caymanas, Churchill Downs Racing, Louisville, Kentucky, is now available at Caymanas Park and starting today on the 26th of April. So we have a first post at Churchill Downs of 4 p.m. sharp, and the upcoming meet the 26th of April to the 29th of June, featuring the prestigious and highly anticipated Kentucky Derby on the 3rd of May. Wager, watch, and win with us on SB Games at Caymanas Park or the off-track betting parlors island-wide.
race number 4 here, and good betting here. Number 2, Phenomenal, currently at 420. Good support for this one, but the one that has really been taking quite a bit of money from morning, number 4, John P. Although the big price $10, he opened at 11, he dropped as low as 550, has drifted up back to $10, but John P is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds winners, currently at 4-1 in the total. Number 5, Rusty, good support for that one as well. And interesting, number 8, Air of Fire, currently at $11, good support for that one at a big price as well. So quite a few runners being supported here, but of all of them, it's number 4, John P, currently at $10, is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 4. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's the Dr. Clifford Gray Sprint. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. A number 1 Magical Mood, 54.5 or 120. 2 Phonometer, 52.5 or 116. 3 Duke of Springs, 54 or 119. 4 John P, 52.5 or 116. 5 Rusty, 53.5 or 118. 6 Prince Dominic, 51.5 or 114. 7 King Air, 50.5 or 111 pounds. 8 Air of Fire, 48 or 106. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. Twilight 6 wagering begins here. The Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000 and the Twilight 6 almost at 7 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. And of course, this is the Dr. Clifford Gray Cup. This race honors the life and service of Dr. Clifford Gray, a towering figure in Jamaican veterinary medicine, serving as a parish veterinarian to becoming the director of veterinary services. Dr. Gray's 50-year career spanned clinical excellence, equine practice, veterinary pathology, and unwavering service to the Jamaica Veterinary Medical Association and regional veterinary bodies such as the Caribbean Veterinary Medical Association and the Commonwealth Veterinary Association. His passion for the equine industry led him to practice up until the end of his working career. Known for his integrity, intellect, and fearless advocacy, Dr. Gray exemplified dedication to both animal health and professional service. His legacy lives on in the veterinary institutions he strengthened and the horses he cared for so passionately.
The Dr. John Masterton goes to Blitz Strike on World Vet Day. It was a heavy ride in there for Philip and only Manny Judas. And a fine ride coming from well off the pace. Blitz Strike graduates from the non-reserve 2 level. Lap ticket count on the regular 6, 1,908 with 7.686 million in that net pool. And the catch line lap ticket of 152 with 532,000 plus in that net pool. All systems go. So far, so good for the first 3 legs of our major exotics. It's now on to the Twilight 6, starting in race 4, the Dr. Clifford Gray Sprint. And they go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 500,000 down to 400,000 claim level. Top choice goes to number 8, Air Fire. Joy Haynes rides for Ricardo Brown. And this one looks for a hat-trick of wins. Last time out, 1 over 5 round by 2 lengths, beating Buzz Assault and JJ the Striker. And 2 shots back, 1 by 3.5 lengths, going 5 straight. At the 50 level as well, beating King Air and Dancing in the Breeze. So looks for a hat-trick. 4-1 the price for Air Fire. That's where we're going to go in the Dr. Clifford Gray Sprint. Number 5, Rusty. Gets 2-1. Richie Shakes rides to Adrian Prince. This one reports first time with the claim. 1 and last by half lane, going 5 furlongs straight, beating God of Love at 500,000. Back at the same level and looks good. 2-1. A reasonable price here for Rusty. Number 2, Phonometer, gets 2-1. 1 by 2 lengths last time on, beating Rusty, going 5 furlongs straight and giving trainer Orlando Chin his first career win. 30 Sekou picks up the mount, replacing Siobhan Townsend. Phonometer also looked the part coming out onto the track and indeed is expected to go close. Magical Mood, somewhat of a model of consistency without winning. Always on the frame, always makes your superfectors and high fives, but just doesn't come out on top. John Post won in a field of 8. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount once again. Patrina Stedman Curtis and Owner Boss Baby. Ran 3rd by 5 1/4 lengths last time out at the 700,000 level. Back down to 500,000 now. Magical Mood is expected to be prominent throughout. You have 2-1 joint favorites 1, 2, and 5. Magical Mood, Phonometer, and Rusty. I'm going for number 8, Air Fire, to get the better of number 5, Rusty, then 2, Phonometer, and 1, Magical Mood. Twilight 6 pool approaching 8 million. Your triple is at 400,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are making their way to post. Race number 4, the Dr. Clifford Gray Sprint. And this is where the Twilight 6 begins. For any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, a chance to get right back in the game. The Twilight 6 pool approaching 8 million, so we're on our way to $8 million in the Twilight 6. And the rolling triple on its way to 450,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Closing up the front of the gate for the Dr. Clifford Gray Sprint. And the horses about to load. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Phonometer in gate 2. So horses loading, last chance to maybe get a bet. Well, Phonometer not quite in. Phonometer now goes in. Duke of Springs to gate 3. Nearly 8.5 million in your Twilight 6. Rusty heads to gate 5. Rusty goes in. The 9-5 favorite. Closely bet contest, this one. King Air is in at 7. Air of Fire in at 8. Magical Mood. Prince Dominic looks to be in at 6. Magical Mood is next at 1. And the final one, John P. John P goes in. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Start holding them. Maybe somebody's acting up in the gate. Well, that looks to be Phonometer, the culprit in gate 2. Settled once again. They're off and racing. John P gets a nice start in the middle. Phonometer over toward the far side gets a good one too. Closest to us, that's Air of Fire. So Air of Fire, right in the middle, that's King Air. Rusty's right there too, along with John P. Over on the far side and traveling powerfully, that is a Phonometer. They make their way coming out of the chute, and Magical Mood has arrived at the lead now. It's Magical Mood in front, John P chasing. Air of Fire is right there too, left back a bit, that's Phonometer, and John P fading out of it, but it's Magical Mood in front and traveling well. Magical Mood having them off their legs. Air of Fire, King Air and Phonometer chasing. It's Magical Mood still in front, coming to the half a furlong pole, and Magical Mood has slipped away from them. We have a faller though. We have a faller. Magical Mood goes on to win. It's very tight for second. Bobbing heads are Air of Fire and Phonometer, and finishing fourth, that's Duke of Springs. So King Air, we have a faller. King Air, riders down on the ground.
Right away, there's a Stewards Inquiry. Stewards Inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. We have claims. Please hold all tickets. Number 1, Magical Mood. 8, submitted 1 void. Henry Harrison Jr. for himself. Henry Harrison Jr. claims Magical Mood. 2 claims submitted for number 2, Phonometer. Stephen Todd for Stephen Family. Stephen Todd claims Phonometer for Stephen Family. There were 13 claims submitted for number 5, Rusty. Paul Hilton for Claude Taylor. Paul Hilton claims Rusty for owner Claude Taylor. 2 claims submitted for number 7, King Air. Adrian Prince for Felix Oakley. Adrian Prince claims King Air for Felix Oakley. 2 claims submitted for number 8, Air of Fire. O'Neill Markland for Michael Howard. O'Neill Markland claims Air of Fire for Michael Howard.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Dr. Clifford Gray Sprint. Number 1, Magical Mood, a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Fearless Vision. The lady scored by Even the Score, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Boss Baby, trained Stedman Curtis, the winning rider. Action Pack Rain Lewis, the groom Romaine Marshall, second. Number 2, Phonometer. A third, number 8, Air of Fire, and a fourth, number 3, Duke of Springs. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 4/5. So that's the photo for second on your screen, Phonometer, getting the nose down ahead of number 8, Air of Fire. So that's the second place sprint on your screens. They're off and racing. John P. gets a nice start in the middle. Phonometer over toward the far side gets a good one too. Closest to us, that's Air of Fire. So Air of Fire, right in the middle, that's King Air. Rusty's right there too, along with John P. Over on the far side and traveling powerfully. That is a Phonometer. They make their way coming out of the chute, and Magical Mood has arrived at the lead now. It's Magical Mood in front, John P. chasing. Air of Fire is right there too, left back a bit, that's Phonometer, and John P. fading out of it, but it's Magical Mood in front and traveling well. Magical Mood having them off their legs. Air of Fire, King Air, and Phonometer chasing. It's Magical Mood still in front, coming to the half a furlong pole, and Magical Mood goes on to win it. It's very tight for second. Bobbing heads are Air of Fire and Phonometer, and finishing fourth, that's Duke of Springs.
And after this George inquiry, we have a disqualification. Number 2, Phonometer, disqualified and placed out of the race for causing intimidation and interference to horse number 7, King Air, which led to the fall of King Air and also the fall of number 4, John P. The new placings, first one, Magical Mood. Second, now 8, Air of Fire. Third, 3, Duke of Springs. Fourth, 6, Prince Dominic. have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Magical Mood, 6 Prince Dominic. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn. The splits were 24-1 by 47-3. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 4/5. The margin 6.5 by a nose.
So remember to join us for the post position draws for the fifth running of the Portmore and the fifth running of the Kingston on Wednesday, the 30th of April, 2 p.m. sharp. Watch live via a live stream at caymanasracing.com or join us on our YouTube channel. And for tomorrow, we'll be having the AnyBet 12th anniversary race day. So that's tomorrow, the 27th, here at Caymanas Park. And we'll be paying out the early 5-star. A mandatory payout on the early 5-star. That's tomorrow on AnyBet 12th anniversary race day.
Your attention, please. Paul Hilton has to go now to the stewards room. Trainer Paul Hilton, you are wanted in the stewards room.
onto race number 5, and this one is probably the most competitive betting race for the day thus far. Quite a few runners getting some good support here. Number 1, Princess Ifya, currently at $5. Number 2, Electrode, currently at $5 as well. Very, very extremely good support for number 2, Electrode. 3, Kismet at $5.50. Good one support for that one there as well. Number 7, Don Pablo. He's drifted out to $9 now, but he went as low as $5.50 earlier because a lot of early money came in on Don Pablo, but he's drifted back out to $9. 9, Blinking Light at 17. Good support at the big price. So that's number 9, Blinking Light at $17. However, the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for this race is also the 65 favorite in the total. That's number 10, Best Daughter-in-Law. This one opened at $3.80 and is down to about $2.40 at the moment. So without a doubt, outside horse number 10, Best Daughter-in-Law, is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 5. So good luck.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Demar Williams was one of the fallers. He fell. He will be riding Kismet in the 5th event. Tyrese Anderson will not be riding after the fall. Shaheem Gordon will replace Tyrese Anderson on Don Pablo. So 7, Don Pablo, make the rider Shaheem Gordon. And number 8, Bella Bella, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's the Equine Wellness Dash. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. And number 1, Princess Ifya, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 2, Electrode, 54.5, 120. 3, Kismet, 52.5, 116. 4, Grey Commander, 51.5, 114. 5, Password, 51.5 or 114. 6, Manouche, 49.5, 109. 7, Don Pablo, 51.5, 114. Make the rider Shaheem Gordon. 8, Bella Bella, 53.5 or 118. 9, Blinking Light, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quidella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here. The late 5 star heading for 900,000. The Rolling Triple 300,000. Get your wagers on. So this is the Equine Wellness Dash. This race is named in recognition of equine wellness and the broader mission of animal welfare, principles that veterinarians passionately advocate for every day. From the rigors of racing to the calm of retirement, a horse's well-being remains a shared responsibility as these athletes transition to second careers, whether in riding schools, therapeutic programs, or simply as cherished companions. We are reminded of the care, planning, and compassion it takes to support their health and happiness through each phase of life. Retiring racehorses, or OTTBs, require ongoing investment in feed, shelter, veterinary care, and training, an effort that underscores the importance of community support and structured programs. The Jamaica Racing Commission is proud to be pioneering a retirement initiative to promote responsible aftercare and give these noble animals the second chance they deserve. Today, we honor that a lifelong commitment to equine wellness both on and off the racetrack. We have rider changes for you in the 6th event, number 12 Monster Vigorous, now the mount of Emilio McLean. Emilio McLean rides 12 Monster Vigorous in the 6th. In the 9th event, the World Vet Day Trophy, Divine Force, number 4, make the rider Richie Shakes. Richie Shakes rides Divine Force in the 9th.
The Dr. Clifford Gary sprint on World Vet Day goes to Magical Moon. John Post 1 was slow into stride and switched behind. The rest of the field from the one draw went right over toward the stands and found the lead and kept on going. So a remarkable performance there from Magical Moon. Had not won a race in a long while coming into today's event. So sharp performance there by Magical Moon. Ray Lewis riding for Stedman Curtis and owner Boss Baby. Lap ticket count on Rebecca 6, 596 with 7.686 billion in that net pool. Catch 9 lap ticket count 31 with 532,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 1,209 tickets and 6.13 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the Equine Wellness Dash, and we have a field of 10 going 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 3 Kismet. Third on 3 of the last 4 races, so this one has been knocking at the door. Should get a good pace coming over the straight here. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle Rider Stephen Todd. You're getting a bargain price here, 6-1 for Kismet. Number 8, Bella Bella. Won a race once, 2024. That was on the 7th of December, Mute Mile Day. So she has had setbacks along the way, but she showed good early promise, won by short head, beating Kismet, the top choice. That came on the 4th of February 2023. Her next win came in October 2023, beating the Love of God, going 5.5 furlongs. The choice of rider, Radish Roman, the champion jockey, speaks volumes of the stable confidence in the chances of Bella Bella. 8-1 is a great price. Number 10, Best Daughter-in-Law. She's a speedy one. 6-year-old, racing among 5-year-olds, but she's only faced the starter 11 times in her career. 2 wins and 3/3, and she's blessed with very good early speed. Wesley Henry, more popular known as Callaloo, also known as Greens. He's riding for trainer Vincent Atkins, also known as Curry. So Curry teams up with Greens. Let's see if Best Daughter-in-Law can show this away home. She certainly is being bet as if that's what's going to happen. Even money. And the closest thing to her in the betting is 5-1. So the cash is on. Best Daughter-in-Law from this wide draw is going to be the one to catch. And number 7, Don Pablo, inconsistent, but he can put together a good run every now and again. Now trained by most improved trainer, Donovan Hutchinson, more popular known as Dude. And he has 2 runners here, Don Pablo and Blinking Light. You're getting 18-1 for Don Pablo and 25-1, longest shot on the board for Blinking Light. Going 3, 8, 10, 7 in the Equine Wellness Dash on World Vet Day. Kismet to get the better of Bella Bella, Best Daughter-in-Law, and Don Pablo. Late 5-star pool, 1.3 million and climbing. Your triple is at 400,000 and climbing. We have quarterly championship updates for you. And this is the Linval McFarlane, aka Pickens, quarterly championship. Starting off with Samantha Fetcher in the female jockey section, 1/3 from 2 mounts, no wins as yet. Abigail Abel, 1/3 from 2 mounts as well. And Natalie Berger, no appearances as yet. And we have Tanisha Wolf, who's visiting us, so maybe she can add to the female jockey championship soon. In the gentlemen's section, Radish Roman leads, 9 wins, 7 seconds, 2/3 from 3rd, 2 mounts win percentage 28, top 3, 56%, 8.1 in the Urchin, and then 6 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 21 mounts win percentage 29, top 3, 57%, 4.1 million earned. Tajay Saku, 5 wins, 5 seconds, 6/3 from 25 mounts win percentage 20, top 3, 64%, and 4.9 million earned. Richie Hicks has 5 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3 from 23 mounts win percentage 22, top 3, 39%, and 2.8 million earned. Philip Parker rounds off the group. 4 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3 from 14 starters win percentage 29, top 3, 64, and 3 million in earnings. In the trainer section, trainers with less than 9 horses, leading is Philip Elliott, 2 wins, 1 second, 1/3 from 7 starts, who win percentage 14, top 3, 43%, and stakes earned 749,000. Rudolph Hardiel, 1 win, 1 second from 2 starters win percentage 50, top 3, 100%, 511,000 in earned. El Sobrati, 1 win, 1/3 from 6 starters, represented 17, top 3, 33%, and 589,000 earned. Donovan Clark has 1 win, 1/3 from 2 starts, represented 50, top 300, and 465,000 earned. Ricardo Matthew rounds off the group, 1 win from 4 starters, 25% win on top 3 columns, and 825,000 earned. Trainers have between 9 and 15 horses. Leading is Joseph Thomas, 3 wins from 4 starts, 75% win on top 3, 1.2 million in earnings. Fitzstorm Williams has 2 wins, 1 second from 6 starters, 33% in the middle column, top 3, 50%, and 917,000 earned. Robert Pearson has 2 wins from 3 starters, represented 67, top 3, also 67%, and 1.6 million earned. Donovan Plummer, 1 win, 3 seconds from 5 starters, represented 20, top 3, 80%, and 809,000 earned. Norman Street rounds of the group, 1 win, 1 second, 3/3 from 7 starters, represented 14, top 3, 71%, and 904,000 in earnings. In the trainer section with 16 to 35 horses, leading is Gertz Sobrati, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 on 15 starters, representing 27, top 3, 60%, and 3.2 million earned. Peterton Passard has 4 wins from 6 starters, represented top 3, 67%, 2 million earnings. Philip Fiano D, the Hall of Famer, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 9 starters, represented 33, top 3, 67%, and 2.7 million earned. Stephen Todd has 2 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 19 starters, represented 11, top 3, 37%, and 1.4 million earned. Michael Mahler rounds off the group, 1 win, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 6 starters, represented 17, top 3, 67%, and 733,000 earned. Trained more than 35 horses, Anthony Nunes leads, 3 wins, 4 seconds, 1/3 from 25 starters, represented 12, top 3, 32%, 4.4 million earned. Jason Acosta, 2 wins, 4 seconds, 4/3 on 29 starters, represented 7, top 3, 34%, and 3.1 million earned. That's your quarterly championship update, the Linval Pickens McFarlane meet. It's now on to post for your late 5-star, $1.5 million wagered. Your triple is at $500,000.
They're closing up the front of the gates. High Five on its way to 250,000. Late 5-star heading for 1.6 million, and the rolling triple heading for 600,000. They've closed up the gates. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in, Princess Ifia at gate 1. Rider off Bella Bella. That one will load at 8 when ready. Password being led to 5. Password goes in. Manouche comes into 6. So horses loading. You need to get your wagers on as the late 5-star now goes to 1.6 million. Don Pablo in at 7. So loading up, well underway. If you haven't wagered, go get your bets now. Bella Bella, riderless, coming into 8. Bella Bella in, rider up. Best daughter-in-law to load at 10, the favorite at 4 to 5, Wesley Henry. And he's looking for a double on the card, does Wesley. Blinking light is out. They try with Electrode at 2. Kismet also out. Electrode in. So Kismet now being led to 3. Kismet in. A blinking light is in. Field in line. A half-mile straight. Starter ready. They're off. Fair start. A great commander in the center came off pretty quickly. Kismet for company. On the far side, Electrode is also showing some speed. The favorite Best Daughter-in-Law is near to us in the yellow cap, and Best Daughter-in-Law has now run straight through to get that lead. Blinking Light in the yellow cap nearest to us is also in behind with a chance. As they charge away now inside the last quarter, the one to catch, Best Daughter-in-Law trying to do it as they drive now toward the final furlong. It's Best Daughter-in-Law out in front. Electrode now trying to close up. Here comes Bella. Bella now asked to quicken up, but it is Best Daughter-in-Law and Wesley Henry. They have that lead. Bella now beginning to take chunks out of it. Best Daughter-in-Law shaken up hard by Henry. Best Daughter-in-Law may just have lasted over Bella. Then Kismet Electrode. In behind those, that's Great Commander.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Equine Wellness Dash. Number 10, Best Daughter-in-Law, 6-year-old Bay Mare by Buzz Nightmare. Our Miss Ruth by Westaker. Bred Vincent Atkinson, owned Piaget Stable. Train Vincent Atkinson, the winning rider, second time in the winners enclosure. Callaloo, Wesley Henry. The groom, Clifford Bird. Second. Number 8, Bella Bella. Third, number 3, Kismet. Fourth, number 2, Electrode. And fifth, number 4, Grey Commander. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 47 and 4. Have a look at your monitors for the win print on race number 5. Number 10, Best Daughter-in-Law, hanging on grimly to get there just ahead of number 8, Bella Bella. Very tight finish. That's the win print, race number 5.
They're off. Fair start. A Great Commander in the center came off pretty quickly. Kismet for company. On the far side, Electrode is also showing some speed. The favorite, Best Daughter-in-Law, is near to us in the yellow cap, and Best Daughter-in-Law has now run straight through to get that lead. Blinking Light in the yellow cap nearest to us is also in behind with a chance. As they charge away now inside the last quarter, the one to catch, Best Daughter-in-Law, trying to do it as they drive now toward the final furlong. It's Best Daughter-in-Law out in front. Electrode now trying to close up. Here comes Bella Bella now, asked to quicken up, but it is Best Daughter-in-Law and Wesley Henry. They have that lead. Bella Bella now beginning to take chunks out of it. Best Daughter-in-Law shaken up hard by Henry. Best Daughter-in-Law may just have lasted over Bella Bella. Then Kismet, Electrode. In behind those, that's Great Commander. Your attention, please. In race 4, void the claim for number 2, Phonometer. Race 4, void the claim for number 2, Phonometer. Result of the fifth, now official, horses to the testing barn, 2 Electrode, 10 Best Daughter-in-Law, 2 and 10, both go to the testing barn. The split was 23-3, the final time for a half-mile straight, 47-4, the margins ahead by 4. Up next, race 6, the Dr. Sophia Ramlal Classic. Your attention, please. Henry Harrison Jr. asked to go now to the testing barn. Henry Harrison Jr., please go to the testing barn. Number 1, Ruby's Light, takes the track early.
On to race number 6 here. Lady Lauren, 460, good support. Actually, the best supported horses are the 6, 7, and 8. So number 7, rack them currently at $6. And the best back runner at the fixers winners as it is right now actually is number 8, Princess Catalia at 460. There's good support for number 2, Seaplane at 550 was, and Uncle Pike at the big price, $31, taking some support as well. But interestingly enough, number 11, Mila K at $6 is a little bit cold for a horse that is 4-1 in the top. But Mila K is pretty cold at the fixture as well. So as it is, it's Lady Lauren, take a lot of money, rack them, and the best back runner at the fixers winner for race number 6 is number 8, Princess Catalia, and she's currently at 380. Good luck for race number 6.
So coming up, race 6 is the Dr. Sophia Ramlal Classic. Today we recognize Dr. Sophia Ramlal, a trailblazing veterinarian whose legacy has left an indelible mark on equine health in Jamaica. With over 2 decades of service at the Jamaica Racing Commission, Dr. Ramlal not only upheld the highest standards of veterinary care on the track, but also worked tirelessly to advance the profession. She was instrumental in the founding of the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association, JEVA, providing a platform for collaboration and continued education among equine vets. Now serving as the acting director of the veterinary services in the Ministry of Agriculture, she continues to champion animal health at a national level. We honor her dedication, leadership, and the enduring impact of her work. 7 Rack Them also takes the track early. And number 2 Seaplane takes the track early. Along with, well, the runners are coming out. Horses take the track for the 6th. It's the Dr. Sophia Ramlal Classic, a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1600 meters or 8 furlongs. Number 6, Lady Lauren, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 7, Rack Them, 52.5 or 116. 8, Princess Catalia, 51.5 or 114. 9, The Soul Warrior, 55 or 121. 10, Never, 52.5 or 116. 11, Mila K, 50 kilos or 110. 12, Monster Vigorous, 50 kilos or 110. Make the rider Emilio McLean. Wagering offered on W event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The Strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 1,841,000. Strike 4 almost at $1 million. Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
exciting finish there to the Equine Wellness Dash with the favorite, best daughter-in-law, the cash was on. And Greens teams up there with Curry. That's Wesley Henry teaming up with the trainer Vincent Atkinson. And 4 to 5, the cash was on. And best daughter-in-law held on grimly to the wire from the late charging Bella. Kismet checked in third. Numbers I gave you there 3, 8, 10, and 7. And the race came back 10, 8, 3, 2. So you had the exacta, the quinella, the trifecta, box those numbers, and you should be in the winnings. Live ticket count on the vacancies coming into the cash out leg, 425. 7.686 million is in that net pool. 19 tickets are live on the catch line, 532,000 plus. And on the toilet side of things, we're down to 863 live tickets to over 6 million in that net pool. It's now time for the start of the strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000 jackpot, just under 1.9 million. And already approaching $1 million wagered in the strike 4. A big field of 12 go 1 mile. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred foals and up non-twos and imported maidens. The per 750,000. Top selection goes to number 8. Princess Catalea. Fairly flew last time out, going $64, went second by half a length to Gallopin de Veloz. Global Machine was third. That one went off favorite earlier and didn't deliver. So it's now Princess Catalea's time. She now gets 2 furlongs along the travel. Hopefully, she'll be just as fast and furious late in the contest as she was at 6 furlongs. Usually, when horses are flying home, when sprinting, when they're getting a longer distance to travel, they may not necessarily fly home just the same. So we're hoping that things can go the way of Princess Catalea here, and Richard Henry maintains amount. So that's going to be the top selection. 7 to 2 represents fair value for the chances of Princess Catalea. Last time she went up at 29 to 1, so she gets a lot more tension in the betting. Number 7, Rack Them, also falls under the category of horses that run on well when sprinting, and it's left to be seen whether or not she'll be effective now going a mile. Anthony Allen maintains them out here for Fernando Geddes. And this Rack Them, void of early pace, but packs a good late third of foot. So now stretched out with a gentler pace at a mile. I'm expecting this Rack Them to be a lot more forwardly placed, approaching the midway point of the contest. And she looks good. 92 also represents fair value for the chances of Rack Them. Number 2, Seaplane. This one clearly appreciates a mile. His only win came at a mile. Released the maiden tag the 16th of November 2024, beating Rockola and Queen Vonner, coming on from off the pace. Since graduating to Dunzo 2, has been thereabouts 4th on multiple occasions, 3rd as well. So he's the type that usually fills those trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. And notable change of jockey, Charlotte Budai, who was aboard for the last 7 outings, has now been replaced by the Wile E. Coyote Dick Cardenas, and we're seeing the cash now on at 5 to 2. The lukewarm favorite, now joint favorite with the 11 horse Mila K is Seaplane. So Seaplane, look for this one to be coming at them inside the final 2 furlongs. Number 12, Monster Vigorous has pace, and you know pace makes a race. And this one should be responsible for the early fraction, but he's unproven at a mile. This Monster Vigorous, she rather is unproven at a mile, and one good, going 7 furlongs in 129.2, stepping up the nuns of 2, beaten by 14.5 lengths behind the general, but clearly has pace to make it a race from early in the contest going this 1 mile trip. Wide open contest, going here for number 8, Princess Catalea, to get the better of number 7, Rack Them, then 2, Seaplane, and 12, Monster Vigorous. Strike for a pool, 1.2 million and climbing. Your triple, 350,000 and climbing. Get your wages on now. And best of fortune. And we have a couple of vets in the winners enclosure right now. To the immediate right there, you can see Dr. Jason Wright. In the middle, the Queen. And that's Dr. Sophia Ramlal. And of course, this upcoming 6th event is the Dr. Sophia Ramlal Classic. And we have to the left, that's Dr. Simone Johnley. So 3 of our top vets conversing right there just before the running of the Dr. Sophia Ramlal Classic. And of course, our vets play an integral role, a very significant role in keeping our horses ready for competition, sound and ready. So a very good afternoon, Dr. Sophia Ramlal And clearly, she's going to be making a presentation after the running of the upcoming 6th event, the Dr. Sophia Ramlal Classic. Quite fitting a name for the lady, Dr. Sophia Ramlal.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6, the Dr. Sophia Ramlal Classic. And the runners are at the post, so the loading up about to start. Nearly 1.5 million wagered in the strike 4. High 5 wagering approaching 250,000, and the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. They've closed the front of the gates for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading. First one to load, a seaplane in gate 2. So the loading process has started. Rack them is next at 7. Uncle Peck moving into 4. Very attractive strike 4 pool as per usual. Seeking the Joy heads to gate 5. Seeking the Joy is in. Lady Lauren coming into 6. Lady Lauren is in. Princess Catalea goes to gate 8. Princess Catalea goes in. Next up, a Soul Warrior. Soul Warrior in at 9. Working on the 10. That's Never. Shane Richardson out of the saddle for the moment. As Never goes in. Monster Vigorous is next at 12. Backing away from the gate. Monster Vigorous. Loading process well advanced, so a very limited time to get a bet if you can. Monster Vigorous goes in at 12. Solace is next at 3. Waiting on Ruby's Light and Mila K to complete the line. Mila K up to 11, Ruby's Light up to 1. All in. Ruby's Light. Slotted into 1. And we're ready. Ready for a start. action in gate 4. Uncle Peck settled once again. They're off and racing. That's a good line. As Solace rushing up to in the middle, right on the outside, Monster Vigorous. Also there, that is Amelia K. Nevers on the premises, and Ruby's Light overtakes that one. Then comes Uncle Peck as they make their way towards the 6 furlong point, and it's a war up front. Mila K headed on that lead. Mila K racked them out wide. That is Monster Vigorous right against the rail Solace. Uncle Peck overtaking Ruby's Light. Then comes Never. Seaplane watches them on the inside. Just between them, that is a Lady Lauren. Just behind Lady Lauren, that is going down into it. That's Princess Catalea, and racing at the back of the field, that's the Soul Warrior. But well, we're racing at the back. It's seeking the joy. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3. Mila K is on pole position 1. Mila K hounded on the outside by Uncle Peck, and Uncle Peck now goes on from Mila K. Monster Vigorous watches them from 3rd. They're traveling dangerously down into 4th and going down into it. That is Princess Catalea. Rack them is also making the improve as they're coming at the top of the lane. Princess Catalea, Uncle Peck. This is where the race lies at the moment. Uncle Peck's on the rail. Princess Catalea out in the middle. It's Uncle Peck still fending off Princess Catalea. Rack them is coming up the rail. Also trying to come on, that's Monster Vigorous, but Princess Catalea looks to have the lead. But here comes Rack them against the rail. Princess Catalea, Rack them coming to the half a furlong pole. Rack them now, points from Princess Catalea, trying to fight back. It's Rack them in front. Princess Catalea will only be second best. Rack them beats Princess Catalea. Then comes Uncle Peck. Seaplane got tight for 5th. Lady Lauren or Monster Vigorous. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Dr. Sophia Ramlal Classic, number 7, Rack Them. 4-year-old Grey Filly by Midnight Hawk, Cherokee by Nuclear Wade, bred at Trevor James, owned Christopher Gordon. Train, Fernando Geddes, the winning rider. Anthony Allen, the groom, Linford Marshall, second. Number 8, Princess Catalea. A third, number 4, Uncle Peck, fourth. Number 2, Seaplane, and the fifth, number 6, Lady Lauren. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:43 and 2. They're off and racing. That's a good line. As Solace rushing up to in the middle, right on the outside, Monster Vigorous. Also there, that is Amelia K. Nevers on the premises, and Ruby's Light overtakes that one. Then comes Uncle Peck as they make their way towards the 6 furlong point, and it's a war up front. Mila K headed on that lead. Mila K racked them out wide. That is Monster Vigorous right against the rail. Solace. Uncle Peck overtaking Ruby's Light, then comes Never. Seaplane watches them on the inside. Just between them, that is a Lady Lauren. Just behind Lady Lauren, that is going down into it. That's Princess Catalea, and racing at the back of the field, that's the Soul Warrior. But, well, we're racing at the back. It's seeking the joy. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3. Mila Cake is on pole position 1. Mila K, hounded on the outside by Uncle Peck, and Uncle Peck now goes on from Mila K. Monster Vigorous watches them from third, traveling dangerously down into fourth and going down into it. That is Princess Catalina. Rack them is also making the improve as they're coming at the top of the lane. Princess Catalina, Uncle Peck. This is where the race lies at the moment. Uncle Peck's on the rail. Princess Catalina out in the middle. It's Uncle Peck still fending off Princess Catalina. Rack them is coming up the rail. Also trying to come on, that's Monster Vigorous, but Princess Catalina looks to have the lead. But here comes Rack them against the rail. Princess Catalina, Rack them coming to the half of furlong pole. Rack them now, points from Princess Catalina, trying to fight back. It's Prince Rack them in front. Princess Catalina will only be second best. Rack them beats Princess Catalina. Then comes Uncle Peck, Seaplane, got tied for fifth. Lady Lauren or Monster Vigorous.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Lady Lauren, 7 Racknam. 6 and 7 both go to be tested. There were 326 winners of the Reggae 6, 16,496. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6, 2,305,837 and 38 cents. Splits 24, 48, 115, 1. A mile raced in 143.2. The margins 1 3/4 by 4 1/2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for a special presentation, a citation. Making the presentation, Dr. Jason Wright, President of the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association. And he makes the presentation to Dr. Sophia Ramlal, Acting Director of Veterinary Services Division, in honor of her remarkable commitment to the industry, particularly in the foundation work of the development of the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association. Congratulations, Dr. Sophia Ramlal.
The Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association, JEVA, proudly recognizes Dr. Sophia Ramlal for her visionary leadership and unwavering dedication to equine veterinary medicine in Jamaica as a driving force behind the establishment of JEVA. Dr. Ramlal played a pivotal role in uniting veterinarians with a shared commitment, advancing equine health, professional development, and industry standards. A highly respected veterinarian, Dr. Ramlal has exemplified excellence in the care, treatment, and advocacy for the equine community, demonstrating an enduring commitment to the health and well-being of horses across the island. Her passion for education, mentorship, and continuous improvement has not only shaped the future of equine veterinary practice in Jamaica, but has also fostered a collaborative spirit within the profession. On this occasion of World Veterinary Day 2025, JEVA is honored to celebrate Dr. Ramlal's remarkable achievements, her instrumental role in the association's founding, and her lasting impact on the veterinary profession. We extend our deepest gratitude for her tireless service, leadership, and dedication to the advancement of equine welfare. Her work continues to inspire the next generation of equine veterinarians in Jamaica.
Vets play a crucial role in the health and welfare of our horses. We have a lot of times, almost daily, where we have to lean on our vets, not just in getting them to check our horses if we have a suspicion of something being wrong, or if we just have our horses not looking themselves.
Vet is always been 100% good for the sport.
We need vets. This is a sport, you know, it's thousands of horses down here. So horses always give problems.
Vets worldwide, not only in Jamaica, not only in the racing industry, but they're the gatekeepers, so to speak, of equine athletes and horses in general. So they're an intricate part of horse racing for sure, keeping the health and the soundness of these horses on a daily basis.
This year, in celebration of World Veterinary Day at Caymanas Racetrack, we will be highlighting the theme, Animal Care Takes a Team, and you can best see that exemplified in how we at the racetrack work. It really involves the grooms intimately knowing, understanding their horses, their personalities, their little tics, the trainers paying attention to them so that they can inform the vets on duty, whether they be commissioned vets or private vets, as to what's really going on with their horses. They're the ones that help us tie together whether we need a farrier on site to help with hoof injuries, if we need to change the grass, the hay, if we need to change other medications. So it really does require all of us to come together in a holistic manner to put the horse's best interest at the forefront of what we're doing.
Vets play a vital role in the everyday care and welfare of animals, and by extension humans who also may come into direct contact with these animals, whether by social interaction, leisure, sports, or by way of one's profession.
My name is Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel. I work with the Jamaica Racing Commission. I'm a commissioned veterinarian. One of my key roles in horse racing is to ensure horse welfare and also the welfare of the jockeys. So we ensure that the horses are fit and healthy when we do our pre-race checks to ensure safety for both horse and both jockey on race day. And we ensure that the product, our horses that we put out there, are fit and healthy and can manage the race ahead.
Life as a veterinary practitioner can be very demanding, depending on the season and one's defined field of practice. For a racetrack veterinarian who specifically works with racehorses who actively compete, their shifts can be on call at any time on any given day.
My day typically starts early in the morning with exercise, so the horses will start doing their exercises from 5 a.m. up until 10 a.m. After the exercise period, my time is spent in the backstretch. So it mainly involves looking at horses in preparation for races, horses which may have had injuries during exercise or outside of exercise.
My name is Dr. Brianna Schwab. I'm a mixed animal veterinarian here in Jamaica, so I see pets, dogs and cats and anything that can fit through the door at a clinic, but I'm also a equine veterinarian, so I work here on the racetrack with race horses. I see also pretty much any horse that's here in this country, I'll see it. I do reproduction, dentistry, surgery, and sports medicine as well, and pretty much anything in between. So I am treating a racehorse today who has some, let's call it a muscle injury. We're going to do some injections into the muscle to sort of stimulate healing, just to put it simply. First, I will be, you'll see me scrubbing the area to clean it and kind of sterilize it-ish, just to make sure that it's clean before I stick a needle in there. We'll go in with the medication into the muscle directly. The horse is restrained adequately so that he doesn't put me in any imminent danger. Although this job is dangerous, you just have to kind of know, have your wits about you and understand that they are animals. Anyways, going with the injection on either side of the back muscles, and then after that the horse will be iced extensively for a few weeks, and in a week to a couple of weeks we'll see him looking a lot better.
The deserved recognition, respect, and unwavering support that is bestowed on all veterinarians worldwide is in no way short of a reflection that exemplifies their hard work and dedication in providing the necessary welfare and medical expertise in ensuring animal safety and well-being.
We just show appreciation to the vet them and big up to all of them, you understand? And I hope them feel good on the day where Caymanas Park I put out for them.
World Vet Day, which is also my birthday. I want to say shout out to all the vets.
Yeah, I want to big up all the vets on World Vet Day.
Just want to give a shout out to the veterinarians, and they have been doing a wonderful job over here, and I hope that they will continue doing the good job that they are doing. And thumbs up.
It's a fantastic day to have a World Vet Day. It's a fantastic appreciation that the racing team has put on for them, and really they do a fantastic job, so hats off to them.
Happy Vet Day. You guys deserve all the recognition that you get, and here's to a good one.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint. A restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Zulu Warrior, make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. 2, Sippin' on Sunshine, 49.5 or 109. 3, Wicked Cassie, 52 or 115. 4, Princess Fiani, 52.5 or 116. 9, First Grandson, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late triple begins. 3 minutes to post. Get your wagers on. So this is the Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel sprint. This race honors Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel, a dedicated veterinarian whose passion for animal care spans both equine and small animal practices. Dr. Facey Daniel brings a wealth of knowledge and experience from her Cuba-based training to her role at the Jamaica Racing Commission, where she plays a vital part in regulating and ensuring the welfare of racehorses. Her commitment extends beyond the racetrack, reflecting a deep-seated love for animals and a steadfast dedication to upholding the highest standards of veterinary medicine in Jamaica.
The Dr. Sophia Ramnell Classic on World Vet Day goes to rack them with A.J. Allen in the saddle for trainer Bernardo Geddes and owner Christopher Gordon. And that one came through at odds of 4-1. Princess Catalea checked in second, and those are the two horses stretching out from sprints. Ran on quite well the day on the last outing, and they run 1-2 here, going a mile. Congratulations to the regular 6 winners, $16,496 for effort. And good news is that my ticket came in today, so the day after mandatory period day, I get it right. So gearing up for the next mandatory period day, which of course we were looking forward to sometime in the near future. And already the jackpot jumps to 2.3 billion. So we look for continuous exponential growth in the regular 6 jackpot. Looking forward to another big mandatory period day. Last mandatory period day, we had over 35 million in that net pool. So a wonderful way to enjoy a mandatory period with the regular 6. It's now on to the start of the late triple. Minimum guarantee period 400,000. Already over 950,000 wagered. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 5, King's Crown. Champion jockey Ryder Showman rides for trainer Steve Todd and owner Black Brothers 3-1. This one looks quite well. Has been working well also. Has a visor fitted for the first time. Last time out had the blinkers on for the first time. That didn't have its desired effect. Apparently ran one pace throughout, 5th by 3.5 lengths to My Sunshine on the school location and Crypto Girl. Blinkers removed, visor now fitted. Let's see if this will do the trick. That's my top selection at 3-1. Number 7 on this close occasion. Second by shorted last time out to My Sunshine. That same event where King's Crown was 5th by 3.5 lengths. They're now in a rematch. The distance now 6 furlongs, so an extra furlong to travel on this close occasion. Has Dick Cardenas in the saddle. Last time he won on the 16th of November. Dick Cardenas was aboard at 9-1, so give this one a good look in. Number 3, Wicked Cassie, 11-1. Now that's an attractive price. Was a 26-1 winner on the 15th of February with my Dick Cardenas. Steps up since. 5th by 8.5 lengths to measure Peugeot Titan Temper and Shooting Star. 6 by 4 3/4 to My Sunshine on this close occasion. And Crypto Girl in that same 5-run contest of the 12th of April. Blinkers now fitted, figure it now fitted, and 11-1 looks good to be. Damara Williams, also known as Struggle, right to trainer Patrick Lynch. Wicked Cassie can definitely get the job done at 11-1. And number 8, Tiffany Blue, has shaped well in 2 attempts at the levels thus far. You'll be pin up pixel mount replacing the Cardenas for trainer Gary Crawford and owner Lassell Strong. 7-1 also represents good value for the chances of Tiffany Blue. So you're getting value all around here. 11-1 Wicked Cassie, 5-2 King's Crown, also 5-2 on this location, and 7-1 for Tiffany Blue. Box these numbers, wheel them on top in your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. 5, 7, 3, and 8 in the Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint on World Vet Day. King's Crown over on this location, Wicked Cassie and Tiffany Blue. Another update in the Linville Pickens McFarlane meet in the owner section. ACK Stables in front, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.5 million earned. Stephen Martin, 1 winning horse, 2 races won with 902,000 earned. New Limited, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 871,000 earned. Ajax Bahorn, 1 winning horse, 1 race won, 2.2 million earned. Carlton Watson, 1 winning horse, 1 race won with 1.3 million earned. Naya, 1 winning horse with 1 race won, 1.1 million earned. Peniel, 1 for 1. 955,000. Lakeland Farms also 1 for 1, 864,000 earned. Vincent Main 1 for 1 as well, 829,000 earned. And Colshire Limited 1 for 1, 793,000 in earnings. In the groom section, that's Anthony Kobis with 5 wins from 6 starters, 83% in the win percentage, and top 3, 2.7 million earned. Ian Johnson's next 3 wins from 4 starters, 75% across the board there, 1.2 million earned. Milton McDonald, 2 wins, 1 second from 3 starters, 67% in the top 3 in the win column, rather, top 300%, and 1.5 million earned. Romaine Marshall, 2 wins from 5 starters, 40% win and top 3, 836,000 earned. And Arthur Spencer, 2 wins, 1/3 from 3 starts, 67% top 3 and win columns, and 775,000 in purse earnings. That's your Linville Pickens McFarlane Meet quarterly championship update.
High Five on its way to 150,000. A late triple on its way to 1.2 million. Any moment now, they will begin this loading up in the Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint, 6 furlongs. Horses now loading. First one in, Sipping on Sunshine. Wicked Cassie will load at 3. Princess Fiani walking to 4. So loading up, on the way, rider off Tiffany Blue. That one will load at 8. Undisclosed location, walking to 7. So a riderless Tiffany Blue being led to 8. King's Crown joins undisclosed location. First grandson walks to 9. Zulu Warrior on the way to 1. And the final one will be Play Fair at 6. Wesley Henry on Play Fair. He's looking for a triple on the card. So they try with this first grandson, coming into 9. First grandson is in. The last one will be Play Fair. Play Fair in. Field in 9 for the 7th. 6 furlongs. Starter ready. And they're off. Tiffany Blue. Princess Fiani, they staggered out. Princess Fiani left at the back, and the rider of Zulu Warrior, Calvin Bailey, is on the ground. They charge down the back stretch. King's Crown ekes out a 2.5 to 3 length lead, sipping on Sunshine as they leave the 5 in second. 4 lengths back to undisclosed location. Wicked Cassie runs the rail, accompanied by a Tiffany Blue as they arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn. First grandson making ground on the outside, overtaking Wicked Cassie. Play Fair races up next, and the riderless horse, Princess Fiani, at the back of the field. They go flashing past the 3. Up front, King's Crown. Attacked now by Sipping on Sunshine. Undisclosed location asked to bubble to the boil. Tiffany Blue and Play Fair further back with first grandson Wicked Cassie and Princess Fiani at the back. But King's Crown turns to home with a good-looking advantage. Undisclosed location needs to find 5, maybe 6. Sipping on Sunshine the same. Tiffany Blue asked to make late progress, but this King's Crown is not messing around. Inside the final furlong, it is King's Crown with a commanding lead. The champion jockey, Radish Roman and King's Crown, will romp this, the 7th event. The Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel sprint. It's all King's Crown winning by maybe 8 or more. Tiffany Blue second. Undisclosed location third. Play Fair fourth. Wicked Cassie is fifth.
Please note, we now have a stewards inquiry. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint. Number 5, King's Crown. A 4-year-old a chestnut colt by Berlina the Tiger. Dancing Queen by Sarantino. Bred Derek Brandt and David Miller. Owned Black Brothers, trained Stephen Todd, the winning rider, the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Romain Marshall, second. Number 8, Tiffany Blue. Third, number 7, undisclosed the location. Fourth, number 6, Play Fair. And fifth, number 3, Wicked Cassie. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:13.2.
Starter ready? And they're off. Tiffany Blue, Princess Fiani, they staggered out. Princess Fiani left at the back, and the rider of Zulu Warrior, Calvin Bailey, is on the ground. They charge down the back stretch. King's Crown ekes out a 2.5 to 3 length lead, sipping on Sunshine as they leave the 5 in second. 4 lengths back to undisclosed location. Wicked Cassie runs the rail, accompanied by a Tiffany Blue as they arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn. First Grandson making ground on the outside, overtaking Wicked Cassie. Playfair races up next, and the riderless horse, Princess Fiani, at the back of the field. They go flashing past the 3. Up front, King's Crown. Attacked now by Sipping on Sunshine. Undisclosed location asked to bubble to the boil. Tiffany Blue and Playfair further back with First Grandson, Wicked Cassie and Princess Fiani at the back. But King's Crown turns to home with a good-looking advantage. Undisclosed location needs to find 5, maybe 6. Sipping on Sunshine the same. Tiffany Blue asked to make late progress, but this King's Crown is not messing around. Inside the final furlong, it is King's Crown with a commanding lead. The champion jockey, Radish Roman and King's Crown, will romp this, the 7th event. The Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint. It's all King's Crown winning by maybe 8 or more. Tiffany Blue second. Undisclosed location third. Playfair fourth. Wicked Cassie is fifth. As well as the stewards' inquiry, there is now a jockey's objection. Calvin Bailey, aboard number 1 Zulu Warrior, objecting against Emilio McLean and Sipping on Sunshine. So stewards' inquiry, jockey's objection. And after the stewards' inquiry and jockey's objection, the objection has been upheld. Number 2, Sipping on Sunshine, disqualified and placed out of the race for causing intimidation and interference to Zulu Warrior shortly after the start. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn: 5 King's Crown, 9 First Grandson. 5 and 9 both go to be tested. The splits 23-1, 47-3. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:13.2. The margin 7 3/4 by 4.5.
On to race number 8, and this one isn't a particularly enticing betting race, especially at the fixed odds. We know there's a 1 to 5 favorite. So number 2, H2. This one's at $1.20, and it's $1.30 now, but punters have really been avoiding this one at the price. Some of them are trying to beat it with number 7, Quantum Star, at $15, and there's a little bit of support as well for number 6, Miss Grow. But as it is, hasn't really been a high volume betting race at the fixed odds, and it's really H2O they're avoiding. They're not buying it. They're not taking it at the price, so they're trying to beat it with either Miss Grove or Quantum Star, and that's the update from the fixed odds winners for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. It's the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. It's over 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Number 4, code. Make the weight 52 kilos or 115. 6, Miss Grove, 54.5 or 120. 7, Quantum Star, 50.5 or 111. 8, Princess Chris, also 50.5 or 111. 9, Kuzmi, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on W event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your bets on. So this is the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. This race is held in honor of the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association, JEVA, a growing body of dedicated professionals committed to the advancement of equine health and welfare across the island. JEVA represents the collaborative spirit of veterinarians who work tirelessly behind the scenes in clinics, on farms, and at racetracks to uphold the highest standards of care. Through education, advocacy, and teamwork, the association continues to strengthen the veterinary community and promote a shared responsibility for the well-being of Jamaica's horses.
So the Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint goes to the top selection, King's Crown, with champion jockey Radis Sneaky Box Roman riding for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. A gate to our performance showed him a clean pair of heels throughout, stopping the clock in 1:13.2. The split's 23-1, 47-3. A vast improved effort there from King's Crown, with the visor fitted for the first time, so clearly the visor had its desired effect. Lap ticket count on the Catch 9, now down to 4 with 532,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6.5 ticket count, 289, over 6.13 million in that net pool. It's time for the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. We have a field of 9, and they go 1,820 meters or 925 yards. The spectator street, as this event begins right in front of the grandstand. The purse is $1,050,000. It's a 3-year-old and native bred and imported 3-year-old maiden special weight event. The top selection is number 2, H2O. Has raced twice, ran third on debut by 4.5 lengths to Nephew and Gurvano. That was over 6.5 furlongs in 1/20 1/5 of a second. Came back over 6.5 furlongs on his second appearance, second by a length behind Nephew once again, and in turn was a half a length clear of next out winner, Incredible Joe. And Incredible Joe was an impressive winner with next out, going 5 straight in 58.3. H2O should appreciate the 2-turn distance, has worked well on the 19th of April when 7 furlongs in 1:29 2/5 of a second. Robert Hardball Hadley maintains him out for Jason Acosta. 2-5 for H2O. Looks ready to wet them up. Number 5, Fearless Mission. This one gets 5-1. Has been on her frame on all 5 career starts, 4th 3 times, second once, and third on the other occasion, beaten by some wide margins, but has looked up at exercise. 6 furlongs in 1:15 flat on the 19th of April. Should appreciate the 2-turn distance. The Sneaky Fox looks for the quick double, and he's aboard the Old Hayden train, Fearless Mission. Your 5-1 third choice in the betting. Number 8, Princess Chris, showed improvement last time out, chasing home Incredible Joe at a fair distance, so second by 8 lengths after being slow into stride. Could appreciate the 2-turn distance, and having shown improvement, look for further improvement here. And number 6, Miss Grove, Rain Lewis rides for trainer Anthony Nunes and Owen Nadon, a Canadian bred. And this one gets a lot of attention at the betting at 5-2. 6 by 18.5 lengths last time out in that same race, won by Nephew over H2O. On debut, was slow out of the box and was well beaten behind H2O again. So beaten by 9 lengths behind H2O on debut, beaten by 17 lengths second time of asking, also behind H2O. So a lot of catches coming in today. The stable confidence appears to be quite high in the chances of Miss Grove. It must be the 2-turn distance that this one has been begging for. Visor now on. Worked well on the 18th of April, 6 4 on the 1:16.3, alongside Power from Above. Going here for number 2, H2O. To get the better of number 5, Fearless Mission. Then 8, Princess Chris. And 6, Miss Grove. That's the way I see the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy unfolding. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. Late double starts here, late double on its way to 1.2 million. High 5 wagering offered, high 5 pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners will begin to load shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Earmark Blitz heading to gate number 1 in the hot hands of Callaloo. Wesley Henry, he has 2 on the card already. He's looking for a third as Earmark Blitz is led to 1. Earmark Blitz goes in, so horse is loading. Last chance to wager. 1 code is next at 4. 1 code goes in. Fearless Vision. Fearless Mission, rather. And the champion jockey Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, into gate 5. Working on a Quantum Star. Rider comes off. That's Tajay Suku. So Quantum Star being a handful at the moment. Quantum Star with her back to the gate. Now goes in. And the rider climbs on board. H2O might be next, the 2-5 favorite. Well, Princess Chris heads to gate 8. Kusmi heads to 9. A Flag of Victory to gate 3. 2 to load. Miss Grove and H2O. And then we'll have a line. This is the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. Waiting on Miss Grove. Miss Grove goes in. 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Michael Sims is ready. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Not a bad line as a Flag of Victory rushes to get that lead. Right against the rail, that's Earmark Blitz. Just on the outside, that's Quantum Star. As they make their way going around the clubhouse turn, and it is Earmark Blitz. Flag of Victory. These are the 2 that's vying for it. Watching them from third, that is H2O. Just behind H2O, that's Quantum Star. Then comes Miss Grove. Right alongside Miss Grove, that's Princess Chris. Then comes Fearless Mission, Kuzmi, and racing at the back of the field. That's 1 code. They head towards the 6 furlong point, and making the runnings, it's Flag of Victory. Bouncing easily on that lead. Watching from second, that's H2O. Rushing up against the rail, that's Earmark Blitz. Right on their tails and traveling well, that's Miss Grove as they go past the 5 furlong point on the course. Then comes Fearless Mission. Just behind Fearless Mission, that's Princess Chris. Kuzmi comes next. And backing out of it, that's Quantum Star. And still at the back of the field, that's 1 code. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3. And now, lets out a notch. That is H2O and Robert Halladine. Could this be the writing on the wall? It's H2O in front, Miss Grove taking aim. Watch Fearless Mission really coming down on the outside, and now Fearless Mission joins H2O. These are the 2 that's fighting for it. Miss Grove is not too far away to land a blow. They're at the top of the lane, and it is H2O and Fearless Mission in a battle. Fearless Mission looks to have the upper hand of H2O left back against the rail. Miss Grove laboring into third, but it's still in front and traveling well. Fearless Mission and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman looking for a second on the card and beginning to slip away in the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. It is on that lead and pulling away Fearless Mission on an afternoon stroll in the end, maybe by 8th. H2O is second, then comes Miss Grove back in 4th. That's Kuzmi, and finishing 5th, 1 code. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy, number 5 Fearless Mission rather. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by McLean's Music by Duff One by Harlan's Holiday, bred Tether Holdings Inc., owned and trained Earl Hayden, the winning rider. 2 on the day for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, the groom Andre Seaton. Second, number 2, H2O. A third, number 6, Miss Grove. Fourth, number 9, Guzme. And fifth, number 4, One Coat. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 158 and 4. They're off and racing, not a bad line as Flag of Victory rushes to get that lead. Right against the rail, that's Earmark Blitz. Just on the outside, that's Quantum Star. As they make their way going around the clubhouse stern, and it is Earmark Blitz, Flag of Victory. These are the two that's vying for it. Watching them from third, that is H2O. Just behind H2O, that's Quantum Star. Then comes Miss Grove, right alongside Miss Grove, that's Princess Chris. Then comes Fearless Mission, Kuzme, and racing at the back of the field, that's One Code. They head towards the 6 furlong point, and making the runnings, it's Flag of Victory, bouncing easily on that lead. Watching from second, that's H2O. Rushing up against the rail, that's Earmark Blitz, right on their tails. And traveling well, that's Miss Grove as they go past the 5 furlong point on the course. Then comes Fearless Mission. Just behind Fearless Mission, that's Princess Chris. Kuzme comes next. And backing out of it, that's Quantum Star. And still at the back of the field, that's One Code. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3. And now lets out a notch. That is H2O and Robert Halladine. Could this be the writing on the wall? It's H2O in front, Miss Grove taking aim. Watch Fearless Mission really coming down on the outside, and now Fearless Mission joins H2O. These are the two that's fighting for it. Miss Grove is not too far away to land a blow. They're at the top of the lane, and it is H2O and Fearless Mission in a battle. Fearless Mission looks to have the upper hand of H2O left back against the rail. Miss Grove laboring into third, but it's still in front and traveling well. Fearless Mission and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman looking for a second on the card and beginning to slip away in the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. It is on that lead and pulling away Fearless Mission on an afternoon stroll in the end, maybe by 8th. H2O is second, then comes Miss Grove back in 4th. That's Kuzme, and finishing 5th, One Code.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, 1 code, 5 fearless mission. 4 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 25, 4, 50 and 2, 116, 2, 143, 4. Final time 158, 4. The margins 13 and a quarter by 5 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention drawn to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. Making the presentation, Dr. Jason Wright, President of the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association, and he makes it to the winning owner-trainer, Oral Hayden. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy.
We're here for the 9th and final, and this one is another great betting race here. So a lot of horses getting some good support here. Divine Force at 550. 7, Perfect Brew, currently at 440. Good support for this one. 9, Rhythm Buzz at 240, and this one is the 65 favorite in the total. Great support for Rhythm Buzz. Decent support for number 10, Fearless Soul at $14, a good price for that one. But the best back runner at the fixed odds windows is currently number 12, Sheer Delight, which is the 3-1 third favorite in the total. So Sheer Delight, best back runner at the fixed odds windows, currently at 350. Good support for that one. But all the others I mentioned are not far behind in terms of the sort, but the absolute biggest money and most money is in on Sheer Delight. But Divine Force, Perfect Brew, Rhythm Buzz, and Fearless Soul all getting great support. So it should be a very hotly contested event, a great one to view. And to close out race number 9, good luck.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the World Vet Day Trophy, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,600 meters or 1 mile. 1 Antarctica, 52.5 or 116. 4 Divine Force, 51 or 112, the rider Richie Shakes. Number 5 Mr. Senator, 51.5 or 115. 6 Further and Beyond, 54 or 119. 7 Perfect Brew, 51.5 or 114. 8 Queco, 54.5 or rather 54 or 119. 10 Fearless Soul, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five. Get your wagers on. So this is the World Veterinary Day Trophy, or Vet Day Trophy. This race honors World Veterinary Day and the dedicated veterinarians who stand at the forefront of animal health, public safety and welfare. Under the 2025 theme, Animal Health Takes a Team, we recognize the essential collaboration behind quality care, but at its core are the veterinarians whose knowledge, leadership and compassion guide every decision for the animals we serve. From treating injuries to shaping policy, from clinical care to community education, veterinarians are advocates and change makers whose work uplifts both animals and people. Here in Jamaica and around the globe, they are pillars of progress in health, science, and humane values. Today, we proudly celebrate their tireless contributions and their pivotal role in advancing animal well-being.
So Fearless Mission gets the job done there by a wide gap, 13 1/4 lengths. So really appreciated the two-turn distance there. Quick double for Radish Roman, and that was a fine ride. H2O had to set up a second, had absolutely no answer to that turn of foot of Fearless Mission. So really a turnaround in form there for Fearless Mission. 158.4 by 13 1/4 lengths. A vastly improved effort there. The Exacta returned 624, so you got the numbers 2, 5, 8, and 6. They came back 5, 2, 6, and 9. So you got the Exacta, which returned 624. You got the Quinella, which returned 422. And you also got the Trifecta from those numbers, which returned 660. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 28 with 6.13 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the World Vet Day Trophy. We have a field of 12, and this is our feature. It's an overnight allowance contest, so 3,000 up. The purse 1.25 million. An interesting looking contest on paper. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 12, Sheer Delight, with 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker riding for Dalton Sergio and owner Jeremy Rackpaul. Run-up last time out behind Fearless Force with 57 kilos, so allowed 9 kilos of Fearless Force, just could not get back to that lightweight runner. Second by 3.5 at the quarter post, second by 7 at the quarter post, and finished a clear second by 7.5 lengths. Was 8.5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Mr. Senator. Gets a pull at the scale, coming down from 57 kilos to 54.5. Sheer Delight should get a nice run from this outside post. Ran a strong second, going 6.5 furlongs, beaten by Wall Street Trader in 1:18.4. So the last two runs are very encouraging for this Sheer Delight, and Sheer Delight looks likely to fight out the finish. Number 9, Rhythm Buzz has Ratty Sneaky Fox Roman, champion jockey, looking for the natural hat-trick. Scored in races 7 and 8. Had a win in race number 7 with the top choice King's Crown, my selection. Had a win in race number 8. We just saw that victory aboard Fearless Mission. So he's looking for the natural hat-trick. And Rhythm Buzz on his seasonal debut on the 6th of April was ridden by Delroy Behari, going 5 furlongs straight. 6 by just 5 lengths to champion Bubbler, Money Market, and Bulletproof Coffee. Has worked well since 7 furlongs in 129.2 by 114.1 for 6 furlongs on the 20th of April. Rhythm Buzz has top weight 57 kilos, but that won't deter him. Raced in the Mute Mile, 9 by 9 3/4 behind Fun Can Don, Legacy Island, Commandant and company, and was 7 by 16 1/4 in the Jamaica Cup, beaten by Atomica, Run Julie Rum, and Fun Can Don. So gets a class relief. Prior to his last 3 races, he had a sequence of 4 consecutive wins. So he's quite capable of getting the job done. 57 kilos and all. Number 7, Perfect Brew, nicely off at the handicaps at 51.5 kilos. Tajay Sekou picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam. They teamed up to win with Hansa in the recent Thornbird Stakes. Perfect Brew steps up now from 5 round on last to 1 mile. And he has worked well also on the 13th of April, 7 furlongs in 128.4 by 115.1 for 6 furlongs. And on the 20th of April, a 5 round in 101 and a 1/5 of a second. Look for a big effort here from Perfect Brew. And he's going to get in 5.5 kilos from Rhythm Buzz. Also, he's going to be getting some 3 kilos from Sheer Delight. So this could be the one that has the clear advantage at the handicaps. So Perfect Brew at 3-1 is a nice dig-out handicap play. And number 6 is further on beyond. And speaking of dig-out handicap play, well, 15-1 is 15-1. And this is a former horse of the year. He ran 4th in the Mute Mile last year by just 2 3/4 lengths behind Fun Candon, Legacy Al, and Commandant. In that same event, of course, the Mute Mile, we saw Sheer Delight 14th by 20 1/4 lengths. That same Mute Mile, we saw Rhythm Buzz 9th by 9 3/4 lengths. So further on beyond, beat both Rhythm Buzz and Sheer Delight in the Mute Mile. And he's at 52.5 kilos. Roger Da Costa, a.k.a. Teddy, has been known to win some last races over the years, over the decades here at Caymanas Park. So when you see Teddy in the last race, you know that it's serious time. As a matter of fact, it's his only ride on the card. So Roger Teddy Da Costa staying back to ride in the last race at 15-1. If I were you, I'll get some tickets in on this further and beyond. He's stablemate of Sheer Light. All the attention is for Sheer Light at 5-2, but 15-1 for further and beyond could be very good for your cash. Going here for 12, 9, 7, and 6 as my order of preference in the World Vet Day Trophy. Sheer Delight over Rhythm Buzz, Perfect Brew, and further and beyond.
High Five heading for 500,000 as they've closed up the front of the gates for this, the World Vet Day Trophy. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Get those bets in. Horses now loading. First one, Antarctica at gate 1. This is a mile, a World Vet Day Trophy. Sister and Treasure, they asked to load at 3. Power from Above will load at 2. Divine Force loads at 4. Mr. Senator the Grey should be next at 5. Mr. Senator goes in. Could be Perfect Brew at 7. So they try with Perfect Brew. A Perfect Brew is in at 7. Further and Beyond, riderless, they'll try at gate 6 with the front of it opened. Rhythm Buzz. So Rhythm Buzz is in at 9. Looks to be the favorite at 3-2, this Rhythm Buzz. Fearless Soul and Sheer Delight have loaded. Queco is out. Sunny T and Chippy. They'll try with at 11. So Sunny T and Chippy not yet in. Queco is out as they work with Further and Beyond. Further and Beyond loads. Rider will have a seat. Queco will come into 8 and Sunny T and Chippy will load at 11. Queco backing out. Sunny T and Chippy is in. So the last one to load is Queco. Queco in. Field in 9 for the World Vet Day Trophy. 1 mile the trip. Denzel Miller will do the honors. They're off for the World Vet Day Trophy. Mr. Senator, Further and Beyond, they race at the back early as a Rhythm Buzz goes through trying to establish a lead, but there goes Antarctica now, who picks it up as they flash past the 7. Antarctica out in front, Rhythm Buzz, Queco and Divine Force in close attendance as they charge away now toward the 6. Sheer Delight has made some good progress. Sunny T and Chippy is further back on the outside. They leave the 6. Sheer Delight racing up with a Rhythm Buzz. Then Fearless Soul
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, World Vet Day Trophy, a number 12, Sheer Delight, a 4-year-old Dark Bay Colt by Gervin, a Pantyhose by Awesome, of course, Bred Jacks or Better Farms Inc., owner Jeremy Ratchpaul, trained by the genius, Dalton Sergio, the winning rider, El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom, Robert Lochan. Second, number 9, Rhythm Buzz. Third, number 10, Fearless Soul. Fourth, number 4, Divine Force. And fifth, number 7, Perfect Brew. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:39 and 2.
Your attention, please. Mr. Denzel Miller, Mr. Christopher Wills, you are both wanted in the storage room. Denzel Miller, Christopher Wills, please go now to the storage room. as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Briscoe with that lead. Shine For Me now making steady progress down against the rail. Briscoe now swerving under pressure. Shine For Me on the rail, and here is the Rail Identity, and the Rail Identity now snatches the lead inside the final furlong. It's the Rail Identity running away from this field. The Rail Identity and Everett Clueless, they lead the 16th pole in total charge. It's the Rail Identity outclassing this field and winning by almost double digits. Shine For Me is second. Run Georgia Run will finish in third, and Briscoe fades back into fourth.
They're at the top of the lane. Linstead Market, the one to catch, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Social Mischief let down for a challenge. It's Linstead Market still in front. Social Mischief trying to get to Linstead Market, but Linstead Market fending off Social Mischief, who comes once again. It's Linstead Market in front. Social Mischief trying to get to Linstead Market, and Social Mischief now begins to get the upper hand, and Social Mischief goes on to beat Linstead Market. Then comes Military Light. Shanita Estrella back in fourth.
They're coming toward the top of the lane. They're into it now. They leave the quarter pole behind, and they still have Coalition to catch. Xylophonic Steel now cutting into that lead. Toward the outside, Blitz Strike now asked to pounce, and Blitz Strike on the outside grabs the lead from Xylophonic Steel. Coalition is racing down against the rail. Medal Award is swerving all over the track, but it is Blitz Strike in control at the moment. Xylophonic Steel needs to find several lengths to get to this free-footed Blitz Strike, and Wesley Henry. He's down in the end. Blitz Strike cruises in to win by maybe 5.5 to 6. Medal Award is second. Xylophonic Steel is third. Security Code is fourth. Double the Cash coming from the back is fifth.
But it's Magical Mood in front and traveling well. Magical Mood having them off their legs. Air of Fire, King Air, and a Phonometer chasing. It's Magical Mood still in front, coming to the half a furlong pole, and Magical Mood goes on to win. It's very tight.
It's Best Daughter-in-Law out in front. Electrode now trying to close up. Here comes Bella. Bella now asked to quicken up, but it is Best Daughter-in-Law and
the lane. Princess Catalia, Uncle Peck. This is where the race lies at the moment. Uncle Peck's on the rail. Princess Catalia out in the middle. It's Uncle Peck still fending off Princess Catalia. Rackdem is coming up the rail, also trying to come on. That's Monster Vigorous, but Princess Catalia looks to have the lead. But here comes Rackdem against the rail. Princess Catalia, Rackdem coming to the half a furlong pole. Rackdem now points from Princess Catalia, trying to fight back. It's Prince Rackdem in front. Princess Catalia will only be second best. Rackdem beats Princess Catalia. Then comes Uncle Peck. Seaplane got tight for fifth. Lady Lauren or Monster Vigorous.
Vets play a crucial role in the health and welfare of our horses. We have a lot of times, almost daily, where we have to lean on our vets, not just in getting them to check our horses if we have a suspicion of something being wrong, or if we just have our horses not looking themselves.
Vet is always being 100% good for the sport.
We need vets. This is a sport, you know, it's thousands of horses down here. So horses always give problems.
Vets worldwide, not only in Jamaica, not only in the racing industry, but they're the gatekeepers, so to speak, of equine athletes and horses in general. So they're an intricate part of horse racing for sure, keeping the health and the soundness of these horses on a daily basis.
This year, in celebration of World Veterinary Day at Caymanas Racetrack, we will be highlighting the theme, Animal Care Takes a Team, and you can best see that exemplified in how we at the racetrack work. It really involves the grooms intimately knowing, understanding their horses, their personalities, their little tics, the trainers paying attention to them so that they can inform the vets on duty, whether they be commissioned vets or private vets, as to what's really going on with their horses. They're the ones that help us tie together whether we need a farrier on site to help with hoof injuries, if we need to change the grass, the hay, if we need to change all the medications. So it really does require all of us to come together in a holistic manner to put the horse's best interest at the forefront of what we're doing.
Vets play a vital role in the everyday care and welfare of animals, and by extension humans who also may come into direct contact with these animals, whether by social interaction, leisure, sports, or by way of one's profession.
My name is Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel. I work with the Jamaica Racing Commission. I'm a commissioned veterinarian. One of my key roles in horse racing is to ensure horse welfare and also the welfare of the jockeys. So we ensure that the horses are fit and healthy when we do our pre-race checks to ensure safety for both horse and both jockey on race day. And we ensure that the product, our horses that we put out there, are fit and healthy and can manage the race ahead.
Life as a veterinary practitioner can be very demanding, depending on the season and one's defined field of practice. For a racetrack veterinarian who specifically works with racehorses who actively compete, their shifts can be on call at any time on any given day.
My day typically starts early in the morning with exercise, so the horses will start doing their exercises from 5 a.m. up until 10 a.m. After the exercise period, my time is spent in the backstretch. So it mainly involves looking at horses in preparation for races, horses which may have had injuries during exercise or outside of exercise.
My name is Dr. Brianna Schwab. I'm a mixed animal veterinarian here in Jamaica, so I see pets, dogs and cats and anything that can fit through the door at a clinic, but I'm also a equine veterinarian, so I work here on the racetrack with race horses. I see also pretty much any horse that's here in this country. I'll see it. I do reproduction, dentistry, surgery, and sports medicine as well, and pretty much anything in between. So I am treating a racehorse today who has some, let's call it a muscle injury. We're going to do some injections into the muscle to sort of stimulate healing, just to put it simply. First, you'll see me scrubbing the area to clean it and kind of sterilize it-ish, just to make sure that it's clean before I stick a needle in there. We'll go in with the medication into the muscle directly. The horse is restrained adequately so that he doesn't put me in any imminent danger. Although this job is dangerous, you just have to kind of have your wits about you and understand that they are animals. Anyways, going with the injection on either side of the back muscles, and then after that the horse will be iced extensively for a few weeks, and in a week to a couple of weeks we'll see him looking a lot better.
The deserved recognition, respect, and unwavering support that is bestowed on all veterinarians worldwide is in no way short of a reflection that exemplifies their hard work and dedication in providing the necessary welfare and medical expertise in ensuring animal safety and well-being.
We just show your appreciation to the vet them and big up to all of them, you understand? And I hope them feel good on the day where Caymanas Park I put out for them.
World Vet Day, which is also my birthday. I want to say I'm shout out to all the vets.
Yeah, I want to big up all the vets on World Vet Day.
Just want to give a shout out to the veterinarians, and they have been doing a wonderful job over here, and I hope that they will continue doing the good job that they are doing, and thumbs up.
It's a fantastic day to have a World Vet Day. It's a fantastic appreciation that the racing team has put on for them, and really they do a fantastic job, so hats off to them.
Happy Vet Day. You guys deserve all the recognition that you get, and here's to a good one.
And Take My Candy moves in. Is a party. Here is the speed of Secret Magic on display as she quickly opens up two. She's a Bandit away in second, out wide Take My Candy third, down towards the rail is Storm Surge from between Congrats Cadet, got pinched back there going into the turn, lost a couple of lengths, Deal Breaking Dame and Cosmopolitan Kitten. And whistling through the opening couple of furlongs, that is Secret Magic, who's opened up a 5-length lead. She's a Bandit is on the chase from second. Then it's Take My Candy out wide. Congrats Cadet tries to re-rally after that little trouble into the turn. Deal Breaking Dame comes through on the rail. They're at the top of the lane, and She's a Bandit has reeled in Secret Magic. Secret Magic comes off the turn breathing fire, and She's a Bandit rolls right up and right past. She's a Bandit quickly opens up. Congrats Cadet outside. Deal Breaking Dame comes through down on the rail. They'll battle for the minors, but She's a Bandit with a good stalking trip. And Julio Ramirez Jr., they'll win easy. She's a Bandit wins by about 3.5 in the end. Congrats Cadet, a little unlucky trip, finishes second. Storm Surge and Deal Breaking Dame. And race fans, Coal Battle, our local entrant, has drawn post 16 for the Derby. Coal Battle, post 16 for the Derby. Running time on the board for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 28 seconds. Unofficial order of finish. The 1, She's a Bandit, the winner. Second, 6, Congrats Cadet. Third, 3, Storm Surge. Fourth, 4, Deal Breaking Dame. 1, 6, 3, 4 unofficially in the third. We did have a claim out of tonight's third, and that is a claim of the winner. She's a Bandit claimed for the $5,000 tag. This runner goes to Val's Thoroughbreds. Edith Mojica will be the new trainer. She's a Bandit. The winner was claimed.